Shit, what you want me to prove?
What up, what up, what up? I'm sorry, y'all. I'm damn near, I'm over an hour late, right? I'm sorry, y'all, I'm sorry. I ain't never been this late before. I was hanging out at the drip show. I was at the drip show, so I was still with the No Cap crew, man. It's Sunday night, man, and we're gonna have a nice conversation. We're gonna talk. We're gonna have a nice conversation, a real conversation. Yes, we are. Shout out to all the No Cap crew, the early No Cap crew in the building. How y'all feeling, man? I done went from 8:45, it's 9:52. $8:45, 9:52. How y'all feeling, man? I appreciate y'all still hanging in there with your boy Freezy. If you haven't hit the like button, make sure you hit that like button. I see we got 16 already. We got 16 likes already. Y'all, hold on one second.
Video with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No Cap-tivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. No Cap-tivity. It is.
Spacey got the sauce on.
No Cap Crew, No Cap Crew, what's up? If you're watching the replay, you could always support this channel by sending a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $ in it, right below the video. A super thanks, that's the heart shape with the $ in it, right below the video. Shout out to the whole No Cap Crew in the building. Y'all ready to talk real? Is y'all ready to have real talk? Some people ain't who you think they are. Some people ain't who you think they is. Oh yeah, pile it in. Make sure y'all share this live stream. That's what we've been doing lately. Make sure y'all share this live stream, man. Share it to your platforms. It's time to grow. Thank you, Cassandra B. I appreciate you. Make sure y'all share this live. Share this live. We got one person who shared the live. Anybody else willing to share this live stream? I appreciate you in advance.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Fam in here. I see all my family in here. What's going on? Y'all ready to hang out with your brother Freezy? Is y'all ready to have real talk? Huh? Y'all ready to have a little Sunday service?
With your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. No captivity. Get into it.
Shit, what you want me to prove?
Share this live stream. Share this live stream to support this channel. If you're watching the replay, check this out. Even if you didn't catch the live, if you're watching the replay, you could always support this channel by sending a cash cap or a super thanks. Or a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $ in it. Let's go. That's the heart shape with the $ in it right below the video.
Spacey got the sauce on.
It's about that time. It's about that time.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So then you gonna sing.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne, and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin, and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No captivity. Freezy.
What up? You are officially locked in to No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're rock with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is if you're rock with your boy Freezy.
No captivity.
How y'all feeling, man? Listen, I just want to say I apologize. I was supposed to, this live stream was scheduled at 8:45. Shout out to everybody that's still rocking with me. I appreciate y'all, man. Listen, I was over there to the Drip Show. We was hanging out real good. Shout out to Israel Mills. I seen Israel Mills over there. Shout out to the Drip Show. Shout out to Next Level. Shout out to Trucker Yale. Shout out to Fanny P. We hung out good. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to everybody that came over to the chat. I see you right now. We're gonna have a good discussion, man. We listen, y'all know we have meaningful discussions, good discussions, things that we actually do need to talk about. Okay, and we ain't gonna skip nothing today. We ain't gonna skip nothing tonight. We're gonna cover it all. The title of the show is You Are Insecure and They Know It. You are insecure and they know it.
No captivity.
I'm gonna tell you something. I like to put myself in these categories too, because listen, I can't talk about nothing that I haven't had experience in. I myself have been insecure in certain stages of life, in certain stages, right? And in certain situations, certain issues I've had that I've had to work out. But even now, I'm insecure with some things. Not when it come to, well, I'm married now, but even if I wasn't married, I'm not insecure with women in general. I'm not insecure, right? But all I'm saying is there are some guys, and what we're going to talk about tonight as far as just insecurity, there are a lot of guys that's insecure when it comes to women, and there are a lot of women that's insecure when it comes to men. But it affects men more because men don't like to feel like they're weak. Men don't like to feel like they, like they ain't got it all together, especially when they're in front of a female. You understand what I'm saying? You understand what I'm saying? Now, women are, I always say this, women are naturally the weaker vessel. So we know that, right? So even if a woman is insecure, I don't think it really holds a lot of merit, a lot of meaning. I'm gonna say a lot of meaning that a woman is insecure, but a dude, right? It affects men more that they insecure, but it plays out in real time, even on YouTube. Don't it play out in real time? We gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about why we hear the things we hear, why people act the way they act. A lot of times, there are some underlying things behind the way, on why people act the way they do, why people say the things they say. Okay, y'all think it's just on the surface level, they just saying this shit because they really believe this shit and they trying to make a point and they just want to be right. And they trying to sound intellectual. No, there are underlying effects on why people say what they say, why people act the way they act. And we gonna talk about it tonight, yes.
No captivity.
But before we talk about it, right, we got to do a roll call. But before we do that, make sure you hit that like button. If you haven't hit the like button, please hit that like button. Do so at this time. And also, if you don't like something I said so far, if you don't like anything about the show, hit the dislike button. Let me change this to blue. Okay, good. Hit the dislike button. Don't hesitate to hit that dislike button. Don't hesitate to hit that dislike button. And also, to support this platform and to support stories of this magnitude, to support this platform, to support stories of this magnitude, you could always, especially if you want your comments read and highlighted, you can send a super cap, aka super chat, or you can send a cash cap, aka cash app to $Freezy 1976. That's $Freezy 1976.
No captivity.
Let's rock out. Y'all know what time it is, man. It's time for that roll call. Who all in the building, man? Who all in the house right now? Shout out to the early No Cap crew. Shout out to my sister, Genesis 1. Always reminding y'all to subscribe to the channel. Day one, sister. I'm talking. Listen, hold me down. Been holding me down since day one. Shout out to my sister, Genesis 1 in the building. Shalom, sis. Thank you. I appreciate you and I love you. Thank you so much.
No captivity.
Also, shout out to Miss Randy B in the building. I ain't said that in a long time now. Shout out to Randy in the building. Thank you, Randy. I appreciate you. Always good to see you. Shout out to Randy in the building, man. Shalom to my sister Randy, always holding her brother down as well.
No captivity.
Shout out to, let me see who else is in here. Let me see. Shout out to It Is What It Is TV, aka Hassan Ta'ir in the building. He say, Freezy, peace and blessings to you, bro. No, peace and blessings to you, Hassan. Thank you for being here, bro. Thank you for always showing up. I appreciate you. Shalom.
No captivity.
Who else is in the building? Let me see. I don't want to pay. Oh, Cassandra. That's Cassandra. Let me see Cassandra. Cassandra, how you feeling? How you feeling, Cassandra? Thank you for being here, Cassandra. I appreciate you. I love you. And you, Cassandra always holding her brother down too. Thank you, Cassandra. I think Cassandra said she shared. This this live stream, and I appreciate that. Thank you, Cassandra. I appreciate you. Love you. Shalom.
No captivity.
Let's see who else is in here. Who else is in here? You keep scrolling down. Effa, I remember that. Effa, how you doing? Thank you for being here, Effa. I appreciate you. Thank you. And you listen, you wouldn't even get mad at me for mispronouncing your name last time. You know, but you already know it was unintentional. That was my first time. But I know what to say now. Alpha in the building. Shout out to Alpha. I appreciate you, Alpha. Thank you for being here. And shalom to you. Thank you.
No captivity.
And there go my sister, reminding y'all to hit that like button and subscribe and share this live stream. Shout out to McCole's Wellness Emotion. Always holding her brother down. I got the realest sisters in the damn on YouTube. I got the realest sisters on YouTube. Shout out to my brothers. Brothers be holding me down, but my sisters be holding me down. I'm telling you, shout out to the sisters.
No captivity.
Shout out to my brothers too, man. You know, I don't want my brothers to feel no type of way, but they know what I'm saying. Shout out to my sisters too, man. Who else is in the building? Oh, there he go. Big Bad Bull in the building. Big Bad Bull said, Freezy. Salute to my big brother, Freezy. What's going on, Big Bad Bull? Always good to see you. Anytime Big Bad Bull is on your live stream, that's the place to be. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. Shalom.
I'm at the car.
Shalom. Shout out to my sister, Impressive Vibe. How you feeling, sis? It like clockwork. Always painting the city with the No Cap crew. Shout out to Impressive Vibe. I love you. Thank you, Impressive Vibe, for always being here. Thank you. It's just wondrous to see you every time. Thank you. Shalom.
No captivity.
And I mean that. Miss Jennifer, how you doing? She just be like this here. Hey, Freezy. Hey, everyone. Hey, everyone. Hey, everybody. That's how her avatar. Look at her avatar. Am I too off? Am I off? That's how Miss Jennifer be talking. Shalom to my sister, Miss Jennifer.
No captivity.
Power Up JT in the building. He say, what good, everybody? Shout out to Power Up JT. Up to my cool ass brother, man. Shout out to Power Up JT. Hey, bro, it's good to see you, man. Always appreciate you being here, Power Up JT. Thank you, bro.
No captivity.
I appreciate you. And there go my sister, Camille. Caramel drip in this thing. Caramel, how you feeling, Caramel? Caramel say, what Freezy finna say today? Let me see what my brother finna say today. We gonna keep it 100. That's what we gonna do, Caramel. Shalom.
No captivity.
You know that. Shout out to Next Level in this thing. Next Level, what going on, man? He say, yo, what it do, Freezy? Man, I'm just chilling, man. I just seen you, dinner. Shout out to Next Level in the building. My dog, Shalom.
No captivity.
Who else in this thing? Who else in this thing? Ralph Spirit say, just stopping through. Peace to Freezy and the other real people that's here. Your actions will expose you every time. Shout out to Ralph Spirit, man, in the building. And that's a fact. Shout out to Ralph Spirit. Shalom.
No captivity.
And there go my sister. There go my sister, Travel One. She said, greetings to Freezy and her no cap chatters. Shout out to her no captivity chatter. Shout out to Travel One. You know I'm a twisted every time, Travel One. You know, come on now. Shalom to my sister.
No captivity.
Hot Sauce. He already beat me too. He say shalom to you, Hot Sauce. He say Freezy shalom. What's going on, bro? Good to see you, bro. Good to see y'all every time, Hot Sauce. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Shalom to my brother, my arc, Hot Sauce.
No captivity.
The blade will never die. Who else is in the building? Oh, there go my brother. Class. One time for the world, Class. I call him Class because I can. That's my brother. You know what I'm saying? He say, what's up? Shout out to World Class, man. Excellent content creator. I checked out his live stream. I mean, his, I think it was a pre-recorded video. Yeah, earlier. Man, excellent. The dude, Breakdown King. Shout out to the World Class.
No captivity.
Shalom, bro. In the building. D Wright, what's going on? D Wright, what's going on, bro? He say hit that like button or you're through. You better believe it.
I'm gonna give you one more time. And you're through.
Yeah, shout out to D Wright, man. Shout out to D Wright. Shalom.
No captivity.
Zeno the Scion. What's going on, Zeno? He say, what up, Freezy and the No Cap crew? Man, just chilling, Zeno. Thank you for being here. Could somebody welcome Zeno? To the No Cap crew, please? Somebody, one of the minds, welcome Zeno to the No Cap crew. Thank you, McCole. I see you, McCole. Thank you. I appreciate that. Shalom.
No captivity.
Rizzy the SD. Rizzy say, hey, Freezy and the No Cap crew. Rizzy, what going on with you? Making that money? That what you doing? Rizzy got that cheese now. Don't let Rizzy fool y'all. Rizzy got that cheddar cheese.
No captivity.
Let's see who else in here. And I want to remind y'all to make sure y'all hit that like button. Make sure you hit the like button or the dislike button. It don't even matter. Make sure you hit the like button or the dislike button. And it's time to start the show.
No captivity.
Let's see. Wow, Blaze already, listen, Blaze don't even be playing.
Check the cash out, bitch. You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
Blaze don't even play. We already got a sponsor of tonight's show, y'all. Blaze done ignited the big light. Blaze is not playing. He done ignited the big light. Blaze with the total of $30. He's about to go on the sponsorship board. Shout out to Blaze. He say, I'm here in spirit. Laugh out loud. Respect and support always. Thank you, Blaze. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you. Shout out to Blaze. Blaze going on the sponsorship board as we speak. Blaze is the official sponsor of tonight's show. Thank you, Blaze. I appreciate you, dog. Let me see. $30. Let me change it up here. And make sure Blaze's name is spelled right. Sponsor of the show, Blaze McCroy. $30, man. Shout out to Blaze, man. Shout out to Blaze.
No captivity.
Make sure. So listen. We got almost 50 people watching, man. Tonight's gonna be a real good show. Cause y'all know somebody like this. Just read the title of the show again, just in case y'all forgot. Y'all know somebody like this. And if you're like that, just look in the mirror and say, I'm like that, Freezy, I'm like that. But I want to be better. I want to get better. You understand what I'm saying? You are insecure and they know it. You insecure and the women know it. You're insecure and the men know it. They know it. Freezy, how they know it? Because of how the way you move. You talk with a lot of confidence. Cause you learned how to talk with a lot of confidence. You done studied people. There are some smart, insecure people out here. Can we get an amen on that?
No captivity.
There's some smart, insecure people out here. Smart. Intellectual. And what I mean by intellectual, not to soak up a lot of knowledge, man. Don't miss a step. But they're insecure. We all deal with insecurities. I deal with insecurities. I got some things that, I deal with. I done told y'all, listen, I go to therapy. I used to take care of my mom for 20 years. I lost my mom, I lost my dad. I had a lot of losses in my life. You understand what I'm saying? If you come from where I come from, you gonna develop some insecurities. When you be in certain rooms with motherfuckers that wear suits all the time and know all them goddamn big words. I remember when I first came to YouTube, motherfuckers knew all these big words and you thought they was motherfucking Albert Einstein.
No cap.
Thought they were Albert Einstein around this bitch. I ain't know them damn words. I didn't know them words, but I knew how to be real. I knew how to be Freezy. That's all I knew. Right? I never had a problem with ladies. I never had a problem with women, though. That never was my, weak point. It never was. But in this space that we're in, we talk about relationships all the time. And when we see a lot of frustration play out, right? On shows and stuff like that, I'm telling y'all, I see it from a mile away. It's insecurity. Even with the guys, people that are self-proclaimed on paper, right? They might be doing successful. They might be doing, we might see their success on paper. We might see their success on paper. You understand what I'm saying? But a real dude like Freezy, that's what I'm saying. A guy like me that come from where I come from. I'm trained to zero in on insecurities like a fucking hoe.
No captivity.
Because that's how you trained. Where I come from. You got to be trained like that if you want to stay 10 steps ahead of the rest of the motherfuckers in the street. But this not no street talk. You know what I'm saying? I'm just telling y'all how I was trained and why I can see it every time. I can see it. I'm gonna just keep it 100 with y'all. In real life, I ain't talking about on YouTube. I'm talking about in real life. You ain't gonna run across a motherfucker. You ain't gonna run across somebody as real as me. I ain't saying there aren't as people as real as me or realer than me, but I'm talking about. I think I'm right there with the quota. Whatever the quota is, right? With integrity, being real, integrity, whatever the quota is, just go and put me right there. Just put me on a quota. I ain't saying I'm the realest guy in the world. I ain't saying that, but whatever the quota is, put me right there. Put me right there. But see, I'm gonna tell you something. I say this all the time when it comes to relationships. Men in relationships with women, women in relationship with men. When we talk about that dynamic, I think women have an advantage because women smell blood. They smell blood every time, man. Like guys be, some of these guys be wearing, iced out chains. A lot of that stuff be moissanite. It tests positive, it tests positive on the machine, but you know, it don't really be real diamonds, but they, you know, the reason why men wear a lot of that shit, you know, is because we want that to be our confidence instead of actually exuding from us organically, right? Right? And then we might land the woman, we might land the woman. But after a while, if your relationship don't work out, if she find another dude with real diamonds and then she just leave your ass alone, we become bitter. Okay, let's go to the women's side. Women, you know, a lot of women go to get BBLs and they get plastic surgery and stuff like that. Why? Because they want that they want that to give them more confidence. They want that to give them more confidence when talking to men or, you know, being in the same room with other people where they feel like they don't pan out. A lot of times people need extra things, extra possessions to make them feel more validated in certain rooms, in certain networks, in certain environments. That's why we do what we do. We'll spend thousands of dollars. I did a show not too long ago where a woman spent close to $500,000 or over $500,000 for body surgery just so she can feel important. You know why? Because she has a lot of insecurities.
No Cap-tivity.
That's why. Man, shout out to my brother, man. Shout out to my brother Izzy Bands in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Man, shout out to Izzy Bands, man. If you haven't subscribed to Izzy Bands channel, make sure y'all go over to Izzy Bands channel. I'm talking about that guy. That guy is looming over there. Okay, he off that guy is he's off to the races, man. Shout out to Izzy Bands. If you ain't subscribed to Izzy Bands, make sure you go over there and subscribe, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my brother Q Tarver in the building. He say Hawkeye. That's a fact. Q know what I'm talking about. Q know exactly.
No Cap-tivity.
Q know exactly what I'm talking about. Zoom in on that. On the insecurities. We know. Shout out to Just Me. I see you sneaking here.
No Cap-tivity.
Mr. Midnight, I see you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Trying to catch everybody that came on in. Y'all be trying to sneak in here, but y'all can't sneak in here. I see y'all. But y'all want me to keep it 100? This is about keeping it real, right? This is about y'all want me to keep it real, right? See, when my voice get low, that's when I know I'm finna get, like, I might get too real for y'all tonight. When my voice get like this, I might get too real for y'all tonight. I don't know. For real. Hold on. Super chat. Shout out to my brother, Izzy Bands, for the $10 super cap. Izzy Band came through, man. He said, salute to my bro. No Cap-tivity with Freezy, man. Shout out to Izzy Bands, man. Shout out to Izzy Bands, man. I'm talking about, we talking about keeping it real tonight, right? That's why Izzy Bands here, because real recognize real.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, real recognize real. Real recognize real. And if you keep it real, guess what? You eventually gonna weed out all that fake shit. I'm telling you.
I'm at the girl.
You gonna get rid of it. But you know what the downside of being too real? You know what the downside of being too real? Your numbers don't look as good as them fake motherfuckers. I'm telling you.
No Cap-tivity.
Your numbers don't look as good. It don't. That's why I told y'all a long time ago, numbers do lie. Numbers lie? Fuck that shit Jay-Z was talking about at the Grammy that 1 year. He talking about, and one thing about it, but one thing about it, numbers don't lie. You're right, Jay-Z. Jay-Z said the realest thing. You a goddamn lie, Jay-Z. Numbers do lie, shit.
No Cap-tivity.
I can tell you that right now, shit. Numbers lie. Shout out to Christopher Mayberry in this thing. Queen for the $50 super cap Mayberry, Christopher Mayberry, aka Boss Man. He don't waste no time, man. Shout out to Blaze, man. Shout out to Blaze. Blaze started out as the official sponsor of tonight's show, but y'all know the rules. You had to pay $30 or more to be co-sponsor or sponsor tonight's show. Boss Man paid a $50 light bill. But shout out to Blaze for helping us keep the lights on as well. Boss Man paid a $50 light bill, man. Help us keep the lights on in a big way. Shout out to Blaze too, man. I appreciate you, bro. But Fair is Fair got to change the sponsorship board right now. Fair is Fair. Shout out to Boss Man. I like to put Boss Man up here. Here we go. Make sure everything is spelled right. Sponsor of the show, Boss Man, $50.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Boss Man. Yeah, but you know, my voice get low though. You know when my voice get low, I don't like when my voice get low, cause I go to start thinking too hard and is it a such thing as keeping it too real? Like maybe it is a such thing as keeping it too real. Can you keep it too real? Sometimes you could be in environments they might not even be ready for that type of real. Sometimes you have to sometimes you be so real you have to tone it down. That's what I be feeling like I be doing a lot of times, especially on YouTube. I feel like a lot of times I have to tone my realness down because some people just can't take it and they'll take it the wrong way and then they'll start, feeling like, you might be, I don't know, like you don't fit in or something. A lot of this shit be high school. I've been out of high school. I've been out of high school years ago, but a lot of this shit, it be working like high school. You want to be in the in crowd. I ain't never cared about being in the in crowd. I was the in crowd. I'm just being. I ain't never cared about that. I never cared about that. My walk was real. The way I walk, it was real. The way I talk, I'm just saying. But a lot of times we talk about the conversations that we witness on YouTube, where we talk about the manosphere, red pill, we talk about the sisterhood, sister code, right? It's extreme on both levels. It's extreme on both levels. And it stops us from having real conversations. When it's extreme on this side, extreme on that side, it actually stops us from having real conversations. When you say shit like, "Oh, we got to call all women queens. We need you." Listen, if you're a real man, you need to call every woman a queen. See, it stops us from having real conversations.
No Cap-tivity.
It stops us, don't it? Don't it stop us? Come on, can somebody please be real? Anybody gonna keep it real? I did a show not too long ago where a girl. See, this is what I mean by keep it real. I did a show not too long ago. A girl in South Florida, Miami. A girl in South. They say call all women queens, right? Call all women queens, right? I did a show, and I know chicks like this. What I'm finna tell y'all, what I'm about to explain to y'all, I know women like this in real life. What I'm finna tell y'all. See, y'all finna learn something tonight from Freezy. Some of y'all might not know because y'all ain't really been that deep. But I'm gonna tell y'all something. Okay, hold on. Let me put Travel One. Cause Travel One, she gonna speak her mind, and me and Travel One have a great relationship. Travel One say calling a black woman a queen is appropriate though. Oh, we gonna talk about it. I'm gonna keep Travel One coming up there. Trucker yell in this bed. What up, Trucker yell? What up, boy?
No captivity.
Let me put Travel One back up there. And Travel One, you might learn something right now. Travel One, you my sister, but you can always learn something. You're gonna get better. Travel One, you're gonna get better after this. You said calling a black woman a queen is appropriate. So Travel One believe we should call all black women queen. We should call all women queen. Because what I'm about to say is not just about black women. This ain't just about black women. What I'm finna say, it applies to black women, white women, Puerto Rican, right? And I'm gonna get on the men too. See, I stay equal opportunity. I'm gonna get on the men too. I did a story about a woman where she was soliciting sex. A black woman. She was soliciting sex. She was out of South Florida. I did a show about that. Matter of fact, should I pull it up? Let me pull it up. Let me see if I can pull it up. Here it is right here. Matter of fact, let me go down here to the cap room, to the no cap room. See, because we need to learn something tonight, right? Make sure y'all hit that like button. We need to learn something tonight, man. For real. Go watch this. This next story that I'm about to get into, it's pictures and everything, and I read the story a couple days ago, but I just have remembered, and then I'm gonna play the video that they got. Say she drugged, has been arrested and is facing. I'm gonna read a little bit, and then I'm gonna play the video that they got on her. It say Miami-Dade woman has been arrested and is facing charges after Miami police say she drugged and robbed two men whom she had met at different bars. So this lady was bar hopping, and she was, basically, she was doing capers, to say the least, okay? And I don't know if this girl was down on her luck and she needed to pay her damn rent, but she could have bought a damn Birkin bag. A couple of Birkin bags for her, how much she was taking from these dudes. I'm telling you, hey, this is for real. I'm about to play this damn video. Y'all check this girl out, man. I'm gonna let the whole thing ride out. I'm gonna let the whole damn thing ride out, and y'all see how this girl worked her thing.
They go home, or they ask her to go to their house or their apartment, and then she robs them after she drugs them.
Miami police have a warning tonight. They say a Ring camera caught a woman stealing more than $45,000 worth of jewelry from a Coconut Grove home. Investigators say she also drugged that.
$45,000. This girl made way with 45 bands. Check it out.
That man.
Now, police did make an arrest and believe their suspect has struck before. CBS News Miami's Peter Dench is in Miami with more.
Miami police say both men were victimized after meeting the same woman at two different bars. Detectives say her fingerprints were found at both crime scenes. Ring cam video shows a woman darting out of this Coconut Grove home with two bags filled with stolen jewelry. Now this woman, 34-year-old Danielle Eanes, is charged with second-degree grand theft after police say she victimized two men.
She goes to local bars, meets a gentleman. They go home, or they ask her to go to their house or their apartment, and then she robs them after she drugs them.
Officer.
Okay, so you know why this story important? So I'm gonna tell y'all something. This is what I be talking about. Let me put Travel One's comment back up here. Cause we gotta learn something tonight, right? We have to learn something tonight. You think she a queen? You think that woman I just showed she a queen? She drug niggas. She drug people. White men, black men, whoever it is, she drugs them. and she steals a shitload of money from there. A life saving, $45,000. Rolex watches, $50,000. Her whole operation, she accumulated almost over like $300,000 worth of shit. You think we should call her a queen? I'm saying, do you think we should call this woman a queen? So when guys come up on YouTube and they spew this type of rhetoric, right? It's because they're trying to impress women. That girl, first of all, the men that was tricking with her, we ain't finna call, y'all don't call them guys kings. As they're tricking and cheat, especially if they cheating on their wife. Let me ask all the women something in the goddamn audience. Especially all the men, especially if they was cheating on their wife, would any woman call these guys kings? Any woman, anybody? No Cap-tivity. And would any man get mad when they say, no, you need to call him a king? Would any man get mad? Newsflash. I know some women, if you call them queens, they'll laugh at you. They'll be like, queen, man, I'm the best hoe it is that money can buy. That was. Sometimes you have to be real. Sometimes you just gotta keep it real. And when you keep it real, you can't go wrong. You see stuff for what it is. Don't lie to yourself. What a lot of guys be asking y'all to do, what a lot of women be asking y'all to do, they essentially be asking y'all to lie to yourself. That's what they be asking you to do. Lie to yourself. If you see a dude that ain't shit, a scammer will steal from you, will steal the clothes off your back. They want you to still call him a king. No, he a pussy ass dude. He a low life. That's what he is. He ain't shit. That's what he is. What's wrong with saying that? Say it make you feel better, Travel One. Travel One, it'll make you feel better. But you know why? A lot of people don't want you to do that. See, first of all, Travel One is saying that about black women because she's extreme. She's extreme on the women's side. She don't give a fuck about the dudes. But she's extreme on the women's side. She wants men to respect all women, which is not realistic. How can you listen? Let me tell you something. So that woman that got away with almost $500,000 worth of shit from drugging men, we still should respect her. I don't think y'all understand. I don't think y'all be having real conversations on YouTube. This YouTube shit will make you go fucking crazy. This YouTube, if you stay on YouTube too long, this shit will make you forget about real fucking life. I'm telling you.
Just wait for the thug.
This shit will make you forget about it. No, that girl that stole all that shit, she a bitch. She a raggedy ass bitch. She a raggedy hoe. And them dudes that were cheating on, they deserved it. If you were cheating on, I ain't talking about the dudes that was just cheating. I ain't talking about the dude that was just fucking. I'm talking about the dude that was cheating on their wife. It was just karma. You cheated on your wife. You cheated on your wife. It was karma. You got what you deserve. Why we can't have real conversations like that? Why we can't have real conversations like that? You know why we can't have real conversations like that? Because it's a lot of insecurity going around and it's showing his ugly face here on YouTube. No Cap-tivity. Can we talk about the insecurities? You are insecure and we know it. You insecure and women know it. You're insecure and men know it. We know it. The most dangerous thing you could do is go down is let an insecure person tell you what to do and how to think. That's the most dangerous thing you could do. The first thing, the number one thing that you need to learn how to do is how to spot severe insecurity. It could show, I'm finna tell y'all some real shit. Severe insecurity can train itself to present, to show up as extreme confidence.
No Cap-tivity.
Anybody heard what I said just then? Severe insecurity. I need y'all to listen to me. Y'all ain't listening. Cause I'm giving y'all fucking game right now. And listen, I'm giving y'all game. I'm giving y'all fucking game right now. Shit.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm giving y'all game, man. Free game. Free game from your boy Freezy, dog. Come on, man.
Y'all read.
JV for
And you done hit the plug for 10, yeah, and caught the bin, yeah. You wanna fuck her and a friend, yeah, do that again, yeah. Get 2 legs, know them boy could double back and spin, yeah. Ride around with that extend, yeah. You play.
Shout out to Next Level.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to Next Level for a $10 cash cap. He said, shout out to the No Cap Crew. Shout out to one of my day ones, man, Next Level. Thank you for always holding me down, bro. No Diddy.
No Cap-tivity.
Also, shout out to my sister. Shout out to my sister, man. One of the realest women I know on YouTube, man. Shout out to my sister.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to my sister, Jess J, for a $5 cash cap. She said, people. Damn, I done had a blank moment then. See how real I'm keeping it? What FOS stands? Somebody tell me what. Oh, full of shit. People full of shit. Real always recognize real. Shout out to my sister, Jess J. One more time, she say, people full of shit. Real always recognize real.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my sister, Jess J, man. Did y'all hear what I just said? Did y'all hear what I just said? Shout out to Chief Santana. I see you, Chief Santana. Chief Santana in the building. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Did y'all hear what I just said? Was anybody confused about what I just said? Matter of fact, I'm going to put a link in the chat. We're going to have a quiz. We're going to have a quiz, man. I just want y'all to, I want somebody to be brave enough to come up here and just call in. Come up here and explain what I said. Just come up here and explain what I said. And that's all I need you to do. I said severe insecurity, right? Severe insecurity. Severe insecurity can show up, can train itself to show up as convincing confidence. Severe insecurity can train itself to show up as convincing confidence.
No Cap-tivity.
Anybody want to take a stab at that? Or y'all got it? You don't need to call it. Does anybody want to take a stab at that? No, do you understand what I mean when I say that? This shit is mental hula hoops. And everybody cannot keep up. Everybody can't keep up. Freezy, where you be at? Why we don't see you on such a, why you? Because I've been peep game and I've been seeing that shit a long time ago. Long time ago. And then a lot of time people hang themselves, don't they? Hang they goddamn self. They will hang themselves. But you know what? You know how a person can bounce back? If they just keep it real with themselves. And they say, man, I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm dealing with, you know, I'm not the person who I portray myself to be. Man, I would give that person so much respect. I'm just really not that person that I portray myself to be on YouTube, man. I'm not him, Freezy. And you ain't got to say that shit in public. Just text it to me. Text it to me or email me or something. Freezy, I'm gonna just tell you, I'm not that guy that I portray myself to be, dog. I just want you to know that. Right then, I'm gonna tell myself, you know what? This day one right here, this day one of you keeping it motherfucking real. No cap. The reason why a lot of motherfuckers can't do that, you know why they can't do that? Because they don't like humility. They don't like to live in humility. Who likes to live in humility? Who like humility? See, this what separate the fucking men from the boys. This what separate the women from the girls. See, I done suffer humility for a long time. And still go through it to this day. To this day. But there's power in humility. There's power in it. Because you become Teflon. You become Teflon. The reason why a lot of people don't like to reveal themselves, a lot of people don't like to tell the truth. The reason why a lot of people don't like to keep it real, because they feel like it might make them look weak. Especially us, black people. Let's just keep it 100. Black people, we like to shine. We like to shine bright like a diamond. We live in a world of materialism, materialistic things, and the way we show our status is by showing our watches and jewelry and clothes and cars and stuff like that. You know, see, y'all thought it was a game, but when y'all first came to YouTube, what the fuck you heard the most of? What you heard the most of on YouTube? How many figures everybody make? How many figures everybody make? Let me see it in the chat. How many figures I ain't seen so many rich motherfuckers. I ain't heard so many rich motherfuckers on YouTube. Come on, man. No cap. Somebody put it in the chat. How many figures everybody make on YouTube that they say they make? How many figures? How many figures? Somebody, the first person put it in the chat, I'm gonna put it up on the goddamn screen. How many figures everybody say they make? Damn near not 80%. 4 figures? 5 figures? Just put the number up there and I'll put it up here on the screen. There we go right there, see? Shout out to Rob, man. Y'all, somebody welcome Rob. Somebody welcome Rob to the No Cap crew. See, the No Cap crew, y'all kind of see, y'all ain't paying attention tonight. So y'all let Rob beat y'all to it. But shout out to Rob. Somebody welcome Rob to the No Cap crew, man. Shout out to Rob. Shout out to McCall Wellness Emotion. Shout out to Rob, man. 6 figures. You know why everybody makes 6 figures on YouTube? Y'all want to know why everybody makes 6 figures on YouTube? Huh? Because they're afraid of being made fun of and humiliated and being one of those average working earners that everybody talk down on. They're afraid of that. Everybody afraid of that. Everybody afraid of, because, you might be on a panel with a woman that you might consider a bad bitch. And she say she don't mess with nobody but 6-figure niggas and 7-figure niggas. And you don't want to be one of them 5-figure niggas? One of them low 5-figure dudes? You don't want to be one of them guys. Shout out to Taylor Bell in the building. Taylor Bell, I see you. You can't sneak in here.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you for being here, Taylor Bell. Yeah, you might be on a panel with one of them Instagram girls. You know, the girls that show their cleavage and the titties and stuff. And then, you know, some of y'all be sneaking over there to Instagram if they got their handle on the goddamn name tag on YouTube. Y'all know how y'all do it. Then y'all go over there to Instagram and y'all see, okay, damn, she got some ass and titties. Maybe she do fuck. Maybe the only men she do fuck with is 6-figure and 7-figure niggas. Man, I can't tell these people on YouTube that I only make $40,000, $30,000 a year. I can't do that.
No Cap.
I can't do that. I'ma look bad. That's the dude I want to hang around. That's the dude I want to hang around right there. That's the dude I want to be associated with right there. The dude that come on YouTube and say, man, listen, man, I make $35,000 a year. That's all I make. I can't make myself make 36. What you want me to do? Blank myself into 36? Shit, I make what I make, dog. Freezy, that's all I make. That's what I make, Freezy. What they want me to do, Freezy? I can't. I mean, that's what I'm doing right now, dog. I'm trying to do better. That's the nigga I want to hang around. That's the nigga I want to associate myself with. That's the nigga I want to be fucking cool with right there. That dude right there. That dude that say, man, listen, man, I know these guys on this panel, they make 100, like, shout out to Taylor Bell, he say 123,000. I know these guys making 123,000, 250,000. Man, I make $35,000 a year. That's what I make, Freezy. What? I'm sorry. Man, you ain't got to apologize to me. You ain't got to apologize to me. Can we have real talk on YouTube? Can we bring real talk back to YouTube? Huh? This is a space in itself right here. No Cap-tivity Freezy. That's why I named my channel that. That's why I named my channel that. No cap. No Cap-tivity. Cap-tivity. You know why? Because if you stay trying to impress people, right? If you stay trying to impress people, if you stay lying to people, if you stay lying to your motherfucking self, guess what? You are a slave to impressing other people. No Cap-tivity. Cap-tivity.
No Cap-tivity.
You are a slave to impressing other people. What I'm breaking down right now is the reason why a lot of these dudes can't get no fucking pussy. What I'm breaking down right now is the reason why a lot of these dudes is bitter and they think the only way to impress a woman is showing off your goddamn jewelry. I got a motherfucking Invictus watch on right now. This shit cost me $80. This watch cost me $80 and I love this bitch.
I'm at the club.
I love this motherfucker. This watch so goddamn clean. Look at this bitch. This bitch it might cost me 75, but it was 80 with plug tights. This bitch so goddamn clean right here. 75. It was on sale. I might have got it for 60. I don't know. Shit. I love this bitch. I love this motherfucker, man. It be clean, man. Shit. All I'm telling y'all to do is just be real. Keep it 100. You listen. On YouTube, we can be real. We can be real. How hard is it to be real? Man, it's real hard. It's real hard. I'm telling you, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Everybody can't do it. You know why? Because you might lose friends. You might lose subscribers. You might lose views. The way I always operated in real life is I like to build my house on a solid foundation, not with no fake motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times what y'all need to do, what really needs to happen in your life is for you to keep it real and for you to weed out them fake motherfuckers and them motherfuckers that don't mean you no good. And they was only with you because they thought that your watch costed more than $80. Come on, man. Come on, man.
For the thug.
They thought it costed more than that. Man, how much that watch cost? Man, I paid about $500 for this. Oh, for real? I'll be your friend. That's what they telling you. Soon as you tell them, man, I ain't gonna lie, man, I caught that bitch on Silver 60. Man, I'm out. I'm gone, man. Man, I thought you paid $500 for that bitch. I'm gone, man. Bye, man. That's what need to happen, though. You need to tell the truth and get them fake motherfuckers from around you. You need to tell the truth and get all the fake people from your life. Then, guess what? Your life gonna start being on the right track. You're gonna start healing. You're gonna go through some humiliation. You can build from a solid foundation. I guarantee you 90% of you motherfuckers ain't got y'all house built on glass. You got a glass house. You got a glass house.
No captivity.
You're insecure and the men know it. When you get on these panels as a woman and you say you need to call every woman a queen. Every black woman a queen, Freezy. Is there something that you need to tell me? Because you down show projecting right now. And see, I'm gonna tell you something. A lot of y'all come, and I got love for y'all, and this ain't nothing against Travel One, because she know I got love for her. But I'm gonna tell y'all something. Y'all be coming on YouTube and then y'all be projecting too much. Is it something that you need to deal with in your goddamn life?
No captivity.
I'm just saying, is it something that you need to deal with in your life? Because ain't no way in goddamn hell you finna convince me that every black woman a queen. I done been in a lot of relationships, and none of them worked out. I just had bad choice in men. All the men was fucked up. Really? Is that what we really doing? I mean, come on, man, keep it real. Just keep it real, man. If you keep it real, if you don't keep it real, no time in your life, if you don't keep it real any other time, keep it real right now. Because if you get into another relationship with a man, it ain't gonna work out either. You know why? Because you keep lying. That's why. And I want to see you happy. I want to see you happy. I want to see you come on YouTube and say, man, I figured it out. I figured it out. What you figured out? Man, my man loved me. I finally found a man that accept me for my flaws, and I told him my real story. I didn't hide nothing. I told him my real story. But before I got with this man, I did some self-healing. Before I got with this man, I did some self-healing. I looked myself in the mirror and I told myself the truth. You know who the worst person to lie to? Somebody put it in the chat. Somebody put it in the chat. You can lie to him, you can lie to her, you can lie to everybody on YouTube. You can tell everybody on YouTube that you know you perfect. But guess who the worst person to lie to? Somebody put it in the chat. Who the worst person to lie to? Who is the worst person to lie to? Somebody put it in the chat. Shout out to Mr. He Said in the building, man.
No captivity.
Yourself. That's the worst person to lie to is yourself. I'm going to tell you right now, if you lie to yourself, I'm going to tell you what the United States government need to do. They need to make that shit a crime. They need to make lying to yourself a federal fucking crime. Because if a whole nation of people lie to themselves, think about it. It's like living amongst a zombie nation. Nobody real. And y'all thought that damn movie The Matrix was fake. Y'all thought The Matrix was made up. No, it ain't made up. We living in that shit right now. The Matrix is real. And so when women come on these panels, right? See, when women come on these panels, I talked about it, man. I told y'all, man, I was gonna talk. I talk about everybody. We talk about healing. We talk about healing. Healing. That's what I'm trying to accomplish. Healing, right? There are some scarred women out here. I got to take my time with this because I believe that women are the weaker vessel. So when I talk to the women, I like to be responsible when I talk. But at the same time, y'all ain't finna get this Mother Earth, Mother Queen, every woman is a queen. Y'all ain't finna get that out of Freezy. Listen, I'm your real brother. If I got a sister that's acting like a hoe, I'm gonna be like, man, listen, you need to get your hoish ass out of them streets and straighten up your motherfucking life. That's what I'm gonna say.
I'm at the car.
Yeah. You letting these niggas nut all in you. They telling you anything, then you think you're doing something because a nigga gave you $75 to get your fucking hair done, but you gave him some goddamn pussy. I'm telling you this shit because I love you. Don't let them dudes tell you anything. You're acting whorish right now. But, bro, why you don't call me no queen? Because you ain't acting like one. That's why I ain't calling, because you're not acting like one. I'll let you know when you act like a queen. I'll let you know. You know why? Because Freezy gonna tell you the truth. You ain't got to worry about Freezy scamming you. You ain't got to worry about Freezy doing fraud. You ain't got to worry about Freezy lying to you. I don't want no pussy. I don't give a damn. I'ma tell you the truth. You ain't got to worry about Freezy trying to holler at you and try to compliment you so you can give me some pussy. We living with a bunch of scars. A lot of people come on YouTube with a bunch of scars that be bitter. You possibly got pregnant. You know what I'm saying? Your baby daddy, he don't like you. He love his kids, but he just don't like you. He don't like you. He got you pregnant. You know he done cheated on you. Can we keep it real? He got you pregnant. You know what I'm saying? He cheated on you a few times. He got a baby on you too. He got a baby from you. He really don't like you no more. He with the other lady. Niggas ain't shit. All niggas ain't shit. Niggas ain't shit no more. We need to just, if we talk about men being leaders, one thing I do agree with is men need to be leaders, right? Let's talk about it. Men need to be leaders. Last time I checked, anytime you become president of a company, anytime you become president of the United States, anytime you become CEO, anytime you become a prime minister, right? We ain't gonna talk about the Christian church because it ain't really no real leaders in the Christian church, because they gonna, you know, that shit, they gonna tell you what you want to hear so they can get that money. But anytime I think about a hiring manager at like a Dollar Tree, let's talk about Dollar Tree right now. Last time I checked, anytime you have a hiring manager, which you would consider a hiring manager a leader, right? When you consider a hiring manager a leader, would anybody consider a hiring manager a leader? Let's talk about a hiring manager at the Dollar Tree. You think that hiring manager is going to keep his hiring manager position if he keep treating everybody like they are doing an excellent job when he or she know that there are some employees that are just dropping the ball and they slacking, and they're hurting the numbers of that store number REAL. I know them letters, but here, y'all bear with me. You think that hiring manager is going to be effective at his position or her position if they don't tell the truth? So every employee in that store should be called employee of the fucking month.
I'm at the car.
Every one of them. You mean to tell me every employee, if I'm the leader of this store and I got employees just for participating, every employee, just so I won't hurt their feelings, just so I can respect them, just cause you think that's a level of respect, I should label every employee of the month. Hey, employee of the month. Hey, employee of the month. Oh, you came 15 minutes late. Hey, employee of the month. Oh, you come 30 minutes late every day. Hey, employee of the month. Is that real? Is that real? Sometimes when we have these conversations, man, we just throw out all common sense. Where the common sense at? And this is a grown folk talking. This is a grown folk talking. Also, you can get on a bitch good side. You think I give a fuck about being on your good side? No, I'm gonna keep it real. Listen, let me tell you something. Some people need a friend. Some people desperately need friends, so they gonna lie to you. Some people just don't love themselves, so they gonna lie to you so you can stay their friend. That's why I told y'all be careful for them type of people, because them people that always say every woman is a queen, we should call her. Be careful. I'm telling y'all, be careful with them people, because it's a big chance they don't even love themselves. I want excellence for your life. I want you to do, and make sure y'all hit that like button. Hit that like button. I want excellence for your life. I want excellence. I love y'all. I want excellence for your life. I want you to actually organically do better in real life, not just not just in perception. I want you to actually do better in real life. I want you to be a better person in real life. Let me tell y'all about Freezy. Let me tell y'all about Freezy in 1 second. Hold on.
No Cap-tivity.
I went to college. Y'all want me to keep it real? When I graduated from high school, my mom and daddy wanted me to go to college. My mom and daddy wanted me to go to college. Guess where I went? I went to FAMU. I went to FAMU. I'm gonna tell y'all, I wanted to be a computer engineer. Ever since I was little. Since I was a little kid, I wanted to be a computer engineer. I went to FAMU. They didn't have that major. When I went to my advisor's office, he asked me what did I want to do. I said I want to be a computer engineer. He said, well, you're gonna have to pick something else because we ain't got that. Pick something else. Look on the list and pick something else. That's how quick it was. That's how simple. And my whole life turned around right there at that advisor's office, right then on the spot. Ever since I was a little, I remember when I was a kid, I was in the damn talent show, and they asked, it was a part of the talent show where they asked the kids, what you want to be when you grow up? I said, a computer engineer. I just knew I was going to be a computer engineer. Until I went to FAMU and sat in that damn advisory's office, and he told me, well, you need to pick something else because we ain't got that right now. Now, being that what I should have did, hindsight, what I should have did was left that college right then and there and told my parents I wanted to go somewhere else. No, I went to FAMU because my grandma went to FAMU, my auntie went to FAMU, and my brother was at FAMU, so I went to FAMU. So instead of choosing, I couldn't be a computer engineer. I ended up choosing mechanical engineering as a major. I chose mechanical engineering, and my life changed right after that. So I started taking classes and stuff. Do you know my advisor put me in advanced class. He put me in classes that I wasn't even supposed to take until 2 years from then. I was in calculus physics or whatever, physics calculus, whatever that shit called. General physics. It's a calculus-based physics. It's called general physics. I was in general physics my freshman year. I had calculus-based physics. I got discouraged and I became a womanizer. I was messing with a bunch of girls. Later on, I decided to, my brother, I wasn't even no fraternity type guy. My brother joined Kappa Alpha Psi. My brother was always a fraternity guy. He was always like that. So we was at the same school. So I said, you know what? He was like, man, you might as well come over here with me. So I joined Kappa Alpha Psi. Do y'all know damn near my whole college career was a lie? I'm not telling y'all this because I'm not telling y'all this just to make y'all feel better, or I'm not trying to tell y'all what to do. Listen, I can keep it real about myself. I know how to live in humility. I done did. It's nothing.
No cap.
It's nothing. It is nothing. Don't you know? I was telling my parents, how's mechanical engineering going? My aunties asking me, people, older people, when you come home, y'all know how it is when you go to college and you go home on your breaks, or when you go home and your older people say, how's college doing? How's your major? How you doing your major? Oh, I'm doing good. I'm doing real good. Yeah. Mechanical engineering. Yeah. And mechanical engineering sounds so sophisticated. You understand what I'm saying? So I had to keep the lie going because I know I was fucking up in school. Here's the kicker. My advisor that put me in them fucked up classes and said, hey, it ain't no computer engineering. Guess what? I was looking at TV one day in Tallahassee, Florida. I was looking at TV and I was looking at the news. Don't you know, FAMU went through this thing where FAMU had went through a scandal where the people in the registrar's office, the financial aid office, the registrar's office, and the financial aid office, they was scamming FAMU out of millions of dollars, and my advisor was in on the damn scam. Don't you know, when I looked at the damn news report, they had my damn advisor picture on the damn, they had his picture on the damn screen. He was on the run. My advisor was on the run. That man just put me in classes and see, but this the thing though, I was lying and saying I was doing good in school when really I was taking classes that I had no idea. I was in general physics in my freshman year. I wasn't no goddamn, I mean, I was smart, but I wasn't no damn super genius. I wasn't the type of nigga that was gonna graduate at 13 years old. No, I mean, I ain't dumb. I'm not dumb. I'm intelligent, but I know I wasn't supposed to be in no general physics in my freshman years college. So make a long story short, I ended up, listen, my mama took ill. My mama, of course y'all know my mom was diagnosed with multiple sclerosis since 1978, but she was functional. But when I went to college, just so happened, she got worse. My mom took ill. I was already one doing good in college. I was just frustrated. I was frustrated in college. So I just made a decision to drop out of college. That's what I did. I dropped out, right? I dropped out of college. I came home. I said, you know what? I might as well go home, take care of my mama, and do, just try to live the best way I can, survive. Just try to survive and figure some shit out at home. So I moved back home. With my mama, and my excuse was I was gonna take care of her, which she needed somebody to take care of because my daddy was not taking care of. My daddy was a poor excuse for a dad. He was a poor excuse for a husband. So maybe God worked in mysterious ways. I don't know. But I moved home. I dropped out of college. I was a Kappa. I'm still a Kappa. My frat brothers they still love me to this day, but I'm a dropout Kappa. Right now to this day, I'm a dropout Kappa right now. I'm a dropout Kappa right now to this day. Shout out to TB. Super chat. Shout out to TB. $5 super cap. He said, keep voicing everything that is on your heart, no matter if you think no one is or will listen. Shout out to No Cap crew. Keep going, big dog. No Cap-tivity. Man, shout out to TB, man, helping me keep the lights on. TB got that light. Thank y'all for helping me keep the lights on. I appreciate that, man. Half urban, half suburban. I see you. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Oh yeah. So I moved home with my mom. So I had to really adjust to moving home with my mom because my mom, she developed to her multiple sclerosis had eventually progressed to a debilitating stage where she was to the point where she couldn't even wipe her own ass. She couldn't even pick up the phone and call her friends. That's how bad my mom. So I had to drop out of college. My advisor was on the run. I felt like a failure. Then I'm at home taking care, feeding my mama, cooking for my mama, wiping her ass, cleaning her, giving her baths and bathing her in the bed. I'm broke. Listen what I'm telling y'all. I need y'all to listen what I'm telling. So that's why I don't pay attention to these 6-figure conversations. All these successful ass niggas that be, and then they. Listen, I learned a lot through life. I have a lot of wisdom. I just don't, when I talk, I like to have real conversations. I don't want to be up here impressing y'all. The No Cap crew, this a real family. Y'all can tell me, when I tell y'all can tell me anything. And if it's something you don't want to share with, in publicly with the No Cap crew, you ain't got to tell me on here. You can email me. You can call me. You can get my number through email, or you can get my number through Instagram. You can tell Freezy anything, and I'm not gonna judge you. Listen, you can tell, and I'm telling y'all, you can tell me anything, cause I done damn near seen it all. Except 2 niggas fucking, that's it.
No Cap-tivity.
Other than that, I done seen it all. I moved home with my damn mama, and then I had to take care of her. And I've always loved music. I always could sing. And I was just your neighborhood dude that tried to become a producer. Right? You know how everybody want to be a rapper, everybody want to be a producer. That was me. So I became a producer, but I became a exceptional producer. I taught myself audio engineering. I read books this thick. I taught myself. I'm not a stranger to hard work. I self-willed myself, taught myself. When I tell y'all, Freezy don't kiss nobody ass, I will read 1,000,000 books before I kiss somebody ass. But I'm talking about just for them. I'm going to respect you, and listen, if I need your help, I'm not going to hesitate asking you. I'm not going to hesitate. Listen, I learned how to live with rejection as well. But listen, I'm not going to compromise myself, about anything, my integrity, my manhood. Shout out to Bob. Shout out to Bob in the building, man. What on, Bob?
No Cap-tivity.
Robert Stewart in the building. Link Jack, I see you, Link Jack.
No Cap-tivity.
But I became, and listen, Robert Stewart in the chat, he's there. He'll tell y'all. How well known did I become doing music in our region, Bob? Tell him, Rob. Tell him. Let him know how well known we became. I built myself. I worked hard in the street, and I was in the street too. And I had to make money the best way I know. And I ain't finna go into detail, but I had to make money. Now, Bob, I was telling tell the chat, tell the No Cap crew how well known we became doing music in our area. Cause you know, Bob. You see, I don't be telling y'all, see what Rob said? He said you were the man, bro. But I worked hard for, I just wanted to be somebody. I wanted to make a name I dropped out of college. I just wanted to make a name for myself. Bob will tell you, everybody know me where I'm from. Everybody know me where I'm from. And they know I keep it 100. They know I keep it real. I don't just be telling y'all that. Niggas know me. Quentin Tarver that was in the chat earlier, they know. They know me. Judah Israel. I seen you, Judah Israel. I seen you, dog. I thought I called you out last, but I thought.
No Cap-tivity.
Everybody know my dog Bob. Everybody know Quint. Listen, what I'm telling y'all is this. Everybody know Judah Israel. What I'm telling y'all is this. Everybody, 2 Glock hot. 2 Glock hot. This is what I'm telling y'all. I worked my way to the little success we had. The little success. Kit Kat, good to see you, Kit Kat. Thank you for being here, Kit Kat. Always good to see you.
No Cap-tivity.
The little success that I had doing music. We worked our way up to start getting paid shows. So I'm doing music in the street, promoting, and in the street doing other things too. I'm in the street doing other things, and I'm in the street promoting. And I'm taking care of my mama at the same time. Helping her pay her bills because my dad ended up leaving her for another woman while she was disabled. My dad left my mother while she was disabled, while she was on her sick bed, because I guess she couldn't please him no more, whatever his reasons was. Well, he had been checked out a long time ago anyway, but yeah, I became like my mama. I became my mother's overseer, caregiver. And I had to build a business, audio engineering, and work my way up and earn money and take care of my mother at the same time. I came from the fucking dirt. College dropout. I'm trying to get y'all to see what I'm saying. You don't have to lie to nobody. Be proud and be okay with who you are. Thank you, Bob. I appreciate that, man. R.I.P. R.I.P. to Miss Venda. I appreciate that, bro. Be honest with who you are. Your story is unlike anybody else. Your story ain't like nobody else, no matter if somebody deems it to be bad or shameful. Who gives a fuck what they think? Be proud of your story. And when y'all be up here on these panels on YouTube, tell the truth. It don't matter how many subscribers you got. You know why? If you get 100,000 subscribers and that shit is built off of the perception of what you taught, what you made them believe you are, really, listen, it ain't, and you might make a lot of money too. But you know deep down inside that shit was a lie. And you didn't make your money on some real solid shit. You know that. You know that. Your legacy, when you die, you gonna leave everybody thinking that shit was real, but you gonna die knowing that shit was fake. Do you know how bad you gonna feel? You're insecure and you're insecure and they know it. But the way you build confidence, is by telling the truth. Telling the truth. You know what kind of hole I work myself out of? Do you know what kind of hole I work myself out of? That's why I always respect real. That's why I always respect motherfuckers who tell the truth. I never played into the 6-figure, versus the 6-figure versus the average earner guy. I never was that guy. I never played into that. I never played into that. People that tell you, y'all used to see me on panels where, motherfuckers, they weren't rich. I'm talking about guys who own, who was the overseer of a panel, of who own platforms, YouTube Listen, I can be cool with anybody. I can be cool with anybody as long as you keep that shit 100. As long as you keep it real and you keep that shit 100 and you stay solid. Stay solid. Stay solid. Shout out to RBN, man. RBN just revamped this channel. He is Through the Fire podcast. Now, shout out to RBN, man. What going on, RBN? Shalom, bro. Shout out to my sister, B-Love. B-Love, how you feeling, B-Love? Always good to see my sister, man. Shalom to my sister, B-Love, man. B-Love say, I have so much respect for you. No, I got respect for you too, sis. But hold on, let me put B-Love comment back up here. B-Love is a woman. And I'm gonna tell you something. B-Love is she's a solid woman that's known in this. She's not a troublemaker. B-Love, B-Love is known as a good woman in these spaces. See what B-Love just wrote? She said, I have so much respect for you. You know why? Because women love when men are not ashamed of who they are. Women love that. Now, women are let me tell y'all something. See, that's what I'm saying. Women are very vain and they're very materialistic. And if you want to present yourself like you make all this money and you got fake watches on and fake rented watches and rental cars and stuff, guess what? A woman to get you for what you got, they will get you for what you got, but they're gonna always stick to that real motherfucker that they got in their back pocket. The dude that they know keep it real, they gonna always have real love for him, and then they gonna take your money because that's how your game was in your pocket the whole time. Your game was in your pocket the whole time, but this other dude, he just kept it 100, say, hey man, you know what I'm saying? But he's real, and she feel like she can trust him. She feel like he keep it 100. She feel like she can talk to him. She feel like, hey, he keeping it real, I can keep it real too. Every woman is not a queen. Every man is not a king. And let me tell you something. That's okay. You know what can somebody tell me what they make you say if you're a drug addict, right? If you're a drug addict, what the first thing they make you do when you go to Narcotics Anonymous? Anybody know? Do they make you say, listen, you are a king. You are a queen. You don't have no problem. You are a queen and you are a king. What the first thing they make you do? When you go to Alcoholics Anonymous and Narcotic Anonymous, what the first thing they make you do? See, when we have catastrophic, traumatic situations in our life, all that queen and king shit go out the fucking door, don't it? Don't it go out the door? All that, every woman is a queen, every man is a king shit go out the fucking door, don't it? What do they make you do when you go to Narcotics Anonymous or Alcohol? Exactly, impressive vibe. They make you acknowledge that you have a fucking problem. Exactly, boss man. Exactly, Kayla North. They make you admit that you a fucking crack addict. They make you admit that you a heroin addict. No, not a king, not a queen. They make you admit that you a prescription pill addict. They make you admit that you an alcoholic. They make you admit. They don't say, no, you ain't no damn crackhead. You a queen. You a king. Everybody's a king. Everybody a queen. They don't make you say that. They say, bitch, if you don't admit you a crackhead right now, you might as well leave because we can't do nothing with your dumb ass. No Cap-tivity. You might as well go get the hell up out of here because we can't do nothing with you. You is not going to get better. You are not going to get better. You might as well get your shit and leave. They can't help you. Them people can't help you. If you go in there talking about, no, don't make him say, and you know you smoke crack, but you go in there telling them people how to run their business, and you go in there telling people, no, don't make them admit that they smoke crack. Don't make them admit that they're a crackhead. Call them a king. Call them a queen. They're gonna tell you, if you don't get your ass up out of here, get your ass up out of here now, please, because not only are you hurting yourself, you're hurting everybody else that's trying to get better. You need to leave, sir. You need to leave, ma'am, with your crackhead ass. You got to tell yourself the truth. You got to tell yourself the truth if you want to get better. All this pandering, all this, y'all be on impressing motherfuckers. You got to tell yourself the truth. All this pandering is not going to get you anywhere. It ain't going to get you nowhere. Y'all need to stop this bullshit. Now, this the live stream y'all need to share. This the one y'all need to share. Everybody need to share this. Especially to people that you know are struggling with issues in life. The people that you know are dealing with things that they are afraid to that they are afraid to confront. This is the live stream you need to share. This the one. No cap.
No captivity.
And it's scary. It's scary because listen, we're afraid that people are gonna use things against us, right? We're afraid that once we disclose certain things, they're gonna use things against us. They're gonna bring it up in an argument. That's what you're really afraid of. You're afraid once you tell the truth and once you actually, put yourself out there and you just show everything. You're afraid that people are going to use this information against you to shame you, to embarrass you. That's what you're afraid of. So you would rather keep lying and say you make this amount of money every year. You this really your car. It ain't rented. You own like 3 properties, 4 properties. You work in tech, you're a 6-figure tech guy. Everybody working tech. Don't everybody work in tech? Don't everybody, I ain't seen so many tech motherfuckers. God damn, man. Shit, man.
I'm at the
I'm just, listen. This is how we're going to grow this platform. We're going to grow this platform by you trusting me, knowing I'm not trying to take advantage of you. Oh, if I share Freezy's platform, I'm just sharing a real nigga. I'm just sharing a real dude. He don't really want a lot from me. This dude really, he just real. He just real. So I'm telling y'all right now, that guy that go get treated at Narcotics Anonymous, the woman that go get treated at Alcoholics Anonymous, she's not going to get better until she admits the truth. You not all that and a fucking bag of rap snacks. You not all that in a bag of chips. You not all that in a bag of chips, but it's okay. It's okay because when you think about, and let me tell you something. When you think about there's always somebody worse off than you, and you really do when you at your lowest point, when you're at your lowest point and you feel like you don't want to live no more. You have anxiety. You have sleepless nights. That's why a lot of y'all be on YouTube all throughout the night, because you really can't sleep. It's okay. It's okay. You ain't got to admit it. I'm saying it for you. Just stay where you at. I'm saying it for you. You have insomnia. You have anxiety. You be depressed. I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you. You be stressed. And you can't, the reason why you come in on these spaces is because at least you get to talk to somebody. At least you get to be somebody and make yourself feel good. Make yourself feel like somebody. But I'm telling you, when you get to that point, when you get that low where you can't go to sleep, where you get depressed and you contemplate self-deletion, think about my mama. Think about my mama. Think about what I told you my mama dealt with. She couldn't walk. Her husband left her. But she still mustered up enough strength to say, son, thank you. And I love you. And then once you think about a woman in the bed where all her limbs are limp and she can't walk, she can't go to the bathroom, she can't clean herself, she can't even pick up the phone to call her sister. She can't pick up the phone to call me if I go too far from the house. Think about that person. Think about that person. If you get to the point where you are contemplating self-deletion and you get that depressed and you have anxiety and you're dealing with mental health issues and motherfuckers on YouTube telling you, oh, don't worry about therapy. You don't know what to do. You don't know whether to go to therapy. You don't know whether to keep listening to the Mansfield, Red Pill, Sisterhood. You don't know whether to keep pandering to these hoes, to not all women ain't hoes. I'm gonna just say women. Cause see, y'all, when I say, that's the way I talk. When I say hoes, I'm from the street. I ain't saying all women hoes. I'm just saying. Y'all know how Freezy talk. I ain't saying all women hoes. Y'all know what I'm saying. But pandering, you don't know what to do. You know. You extreme this way, extreme. Shout out to my dog, man, Drell in the building, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my dog. And man, Drell, I need to talk to you too about some merch stuff. I need to talk to you too. I need to call you. But listen, when you feel like that, when you feel like you so low and you're depressed, always remember what Freezy said about his mama. And listen, remember this. Not only was my mama was in that state, right? Remember that I was the one that had to see that every day for 20 years. I had to see that. I had to witness her crying for no reason. Cause she can't do nothing for herself. Her husband don't love her. Her husband fucking hoes on her. She you know, one time she fell on the ground and he walked over her and walked out of the house and went to go fuck a hoe. See, I was finna say another hoe, but I wasn't calling my mama no hoe. So that would let you know come on, man. That's just me, man. Y'all know I ain't calling my mama no hoe, man. I was just finna say you would go fuck another hoe, but I ain't really mean it like that. Come on now. Y'all know I ain't mean it like that. But you know what I'm saying. And what I'm telling you is that that put things into perspective for me. Like I'm looking at when I feel down, how could I get that down on my life? How could I feel that down on my life? And I'm looking at my mama like this every goddamn day. I mean, I'm saying, just to be honest with you, how can I did get depressed. I have plenty of depressed days. I had plenty of days with anxiety and stuff. And I still have that shit to the day. But how can I actually get to the point where I want to give up and I got to take care of this woman right here? I'm saying, how can you naturally just give up and delete yourself when this woman is holding on? This woman in the bed every day and she holding on. She can't even walk. She can't walk, and I wanna hurt myself. I wanna delete myself. But how in the hell I'm gonna delete myself and this woman strong as hell? How? How can I delete myself and this woman strong as hell? Do you know how bad I'm gonna look if I take myself out and this woman in the bed can't walk? She can't wipe her own ass and she's still living. You got something to be thankful for. Stop trying to impress people. This YouTube bullshit. I done made a lot of mistakes in my life. But I'm still here. Even if I was dead broke today, I ain't have a dime to my name, I'm still ain't finna be trying to impress you motherfuckers. No, I'm not finna lie to y'all. Cause the more I lie to y'all, the more I'ma be in this situation. And even if I lie to y'all and make money doing it, I'ma still be fucked up.
No Cap-tivity.
I'ma still be fucked up. That's sis.
Sure is.
No. Sis, I'm talking too much.
No, absolutely not.
You wanna give up? You feel bad about yourself? You feel bad that you make $35,000 a year? This YouTube shit is crazy. Man, I remember I was making $0 a year. I remember if I hit a lick for $500, I felt like, man, I could eat for a whole fucking month. Do you know? I felt like I was somebody because I had made $500. Even when I was pole hustling. Even when I was pole hustling. I'm telling you, y'all don't come from where I come from. Y'all do not see when this shit be crazy to me. Let me put the link in the chat. That shit be, let me pin it to the top of the chat. Y'all don't come from where I come from. All these rich niggas, I never see so many rich niggas on YouTube. These rich niggas, I'm telling you, man, there's a lot of rich niggas on YouTube. I'm telling you, man. Man, listen, I'm telling y'all that money does not make you. Money don't make you. I'm telling you. I'm telling you to look yourself in the mirror and stop lying. Stop lying to yourself. Stop trying to impress people. Mute 1 second, Trey. Stop trying to impress people. Stop it. Let's have real conversations. You know why? You know what the biggest reason why we need to have real conversations? And I think I said this the other night on VIP Friday, if I'm not mistaken. The biggest reason why we need to have real conversations, let me tell you, know why motherfuckers be arguing on these panels? Is because they be trying to prove something to each other. But we forgot the whole reason why we was having conversations on YouTube. You know what's the main reason why we should be having conversations on YouTube? Why we should be trying to understand one another and get edification, even if we come from different backgrounds, even if we disagree. You want to know the main reason why we should be up here on YouTube? For the audience. for people listening. Because there's somebody that might be listening that we could change their life. We could help them. We might could save a life. It might be somebody that was contemplating on deleting themselves tonight, and we might could have saved it. But they gonna go ahead and take themselves out because they can't take no more of that goddamn arguing and just man, I'll be ready to take myself out after listening to some of you motherfuckers.
Check your cash caps when you have a moment, Freezy.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry.
No worries, you good.
Okay. Shut up!
Check the cash out, bitch.
Let me see. Shout out to KN. Could somebody tell me who KN? Oh, that's Kaylin North, ain't it? That got to be. Yep. That's Kaylin North. Okay, shout out to Kaylin North for the $10 cash cap. Kaylin North said, you preaching tonight, bruh. I added the bruh.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Kaylin. I really appreciate you for helping us keep the lights on. Thank you, Kaylin North. Also, shout out to, who else is next? Shout out to my dog, man.
Check the cash out, bitch. You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
Shout out to my dog, Love W, for the $10 cash cow. Love W said, I'm just supporting, big dog, just supporting.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Love W, man. Thank you, Love W. I appreciate you. Man, I appreciate y'all for helping me keep the lights on, man. Black Man Unfiltered is in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Hey, BMU. Man, I wanted to join your panel so bad, but I was at VIP Friday, but we was all looking though, but excellent show, man. I got my sister, RUA Muse. Make sure y'all go subscribe to RUA Muse. Shout out to Just J in the building. I got Trey in the building. And I got Trucker Yell in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Damn, I've been talking for 2 hours. God damn, why y'all ain't stop me?
You ain't need to stop.
Cooking. You was cooking. What you talking about? You cooking, General Freezy? What you talking about, Reverend? You know what I'm saying? You up here assassinating motherfuckers. Keep cooking, nigga. Keep cooking, dog. Thank you, my nigga, for keeping it 1,000, dog.
That's the only way I know, dog. I'm telling you, because I need it. You know, a lot of times when I talk the way I do, and this may sound a little crazy, but I need to hear what I be saying. I need to hear it. That's why I talk like that.
That's not crazy at all.
Not at all.
I be talking to myself on YouTube. That crazy ain't it?
Well, you know, when I do my lives, you hear what I say. I be telling people I'm talking to myself as well. I'm talking to myself just like I'm talking to everybody else. I'm talking to myself first, if anything, you know. So it is what it is. But yeah.
Shout out to Black Man Unfiltered. Who you talking about? He said, shout out to Black Man Unfiltered for the $5 super cap. He said, that voice sounds familiar in the background. Who that? I think he talking about Just J.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to BMU. Yeah, he talking about Just J. He said, hey, Just J, bet you smiling.
Always, despite what people think, always smiling over here. How you
Thank
doing?
you, McCole. I appreciate it, McCole.
You had a couple other super chats as well. I don't know if you
did.
caught them.
Oh, shit.
Maybe one or two. I'm not sure.
Oh, yeah.
You was over here. You was up here baking, Reverend. Yeah.
Damn, my bad, man. Super chat. My bad, Taylor. I'm sorry, Taylor. If you still watching, I'm sorry, Taylor. Shout out to Taylor for the $5 super cap. Taylor said, damn, man, phenomenal message tonight. Thank you. I appreciate that, Taylor.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you so much, bro. Also, super chat. Tips and Trips with the $10 super cap. Tips and Trips said sending support. Thank you, Tips and Trip. Thank you so much. Tips and Trips, thank you. I believe that's it. I think that's it right there. Thank you, Just J.
Yeah,
I
absolutely.
appreciate that.
I just
Real.
came up here to show some support, and as always, I appreciate you having the conversation. When it comes to things of character, integrity, some things can't be bought. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the
Talk
day,
to
it
him,
is what it
Jeff.
is. You
Why
you
do
you got
why
some
do y'all?
things that could never be bought.
Well, I think that you could like people have learned mastered the art of saying things that sounds politically correct and it just sounds good.
Right.
But you know, we are automatically drawn to things that look good and sound good.
Mm-hmm.
But my mama told me everything that look good
Ain't always
good for you.
Absolutely.
Everything that sound good ain't always good for you. And so when I hear things that when motherfucker always just they just say blanket statements and make that shit sound good all across the board, it gives me like red flags and stuff and precaution, you know what I'm saying? I was like, come on, man, you know. And so I can't have I like to have see me and you talk just Jay offline. I want to be better in life, like in real life. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's why I signed up. That's why I'm in therapy. When I was younger, my dad used to talk bad about therapy. My dad, man, don't you ever go to? You don't need no shrink. Nobody need no shrink. I don't need no shrink. Nobody need a shrink. You weak or something, you know? And so I was trained from a young child to think that therapy was bad. You weak as a man if you even consider it. But at this age in my 40s, I considered it, and I let everybody know that I go to therapy. You understand what I'm saying? Now, it might not be the cup of tea for everybody, right? But and guess what? let's just pretend that my daddy was right. It ain't even the fact that he was right. It's the fact that I'm making steps to do something to improve my life. Right?
Right. It's all about a process, you know, and everybody process is different. The attempt says enough, you know what I'm saying? The attempt already says I'm on my journey. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got all the answers, but I'm gonna figure it out.
Right.
Yeah. Long as you try. That's all that matters, man.
Well, you know,
I'd
for
rather
me, it's
try than
amazing,
not.
Freezy, because you know, there are a lot of men in the space that talk the same talk, right? You say your dad used to say that when you was younger. It's people that still think that way, right? And there's different, it's levels to it, right? There's a lot of mistrust within the medical community and amongst the black community, right? It's different things that go along with that, but you know, I got to bring it up. June is Mental Health Awareness Month for men, Men's Mental Health Awareness Month, you know, and it matters. So yeah, I salute you. Another brother, Culture Invasion podcast, another dude that advocates for mental health. Things like that are important, but these are the things you can't buy, right? So it don't matter how many outfits you put on. It don't matter how fancy you make your words sound. It don't matter how many word of the day text messages you get to learn new words to add to your lexicon. You know what I'm saying? It sound all fancy, but at the end of the day, real recognize real is basically what I'm saying. And that is gonna resonate in your conversation, right? Even if somebody can't put their finger on it and be like, you know, it's something about his conversation, it's something about her conversation. Like, I get what she's saying, but it don't really set in my spirit. You know what I'm saying? It's because the intention behind it. It ride those waves. It ride the frequency. You know.
That's a fact. And I appreciate you too, Just Jay, because a lot of people don't know you purposely bring awareness to mental health, and you have very particular conversations centering around mental health, self-improvement, and I appreciate you for doing that. And I think that if people had a chance to actually tune into you, they will understand the real you. They will get to know the real you and what you actually care about. You know, so
Absolutely, but you know what I realized too with that, I appreciate it. But like, even with you, right, or people who have a message, or people who have something they want to share, right? I understand I'm not for everybody, right? Like, they're like, I'm good with that, right? At the end of the day, my only concern at this season in my life is alignment, right? And whatever don't align with me and my thought process, I'm okay with that. You know what I'm saying? So that's why it don't bother me if I'm chopping it up with y'all in my and I got 6 people in my chat. It don't bother me because I know it's about alignment. And so everybody who don't think the same way, it is what it is, and it ain't no shade to them. You know what I'm saying? If we don't align in thought on a lot of levels, and I'm okay with that.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
No Cap-tivity.
Trey, what's up, dog?
How you doing? How you doing?
Trying to get his headset together. Oh, he's
Man, I got to put Trey on camera. He got full light in the night and everything. You know,
why you look like John Travolta? What you doing, Trey? Okay, what you got on, Trey? What is going on?
Hey, look at his lips. What is going on?
You look like John Travolta.
Man, listen, Trey got 100 watt. He got 100 watt in that room right now. 100 watt light in that bed. Usually he have a 10 watt. We can't hardly see him. We got 100 watt tonight. Yeah. Shout out to Trey.
Man, what's going on? Shout out to my beast, man. How you doing?
Man, chilling, man.
I'm doing good.
Yeah. Trey, what you think about tonight's message, man, or tonight's show so far? Did you identify with anything that was said tonight?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So, you definitely had got me with the suicidal thoughts, right? Because of the fact that so my little cousin, I want to say 2-3 years ago, mind you, we only 2 years apart, right? So it's not like that's my little cousin. He had deleted himself. You feel what I'm saying? And then my older cousin, the one I thought was on, you got that one cousin that you think you feel what I'm saying, like nothing never gonna happen. You feel what I'm saying? He had ended up getting killed in the jail. So you feel what I'm saying, and me and him was real close. So yeah, that definitely resonated for real because in these past 2-3 years for real, it's really been it's been a little rough on that end. You feel what I'm saying? But like I got, like I say, you feel me? But the thing that keep me going for real is anytime I start feeling like that, you feel me? I just go around my little nieces and nephews and shit like that. Like I just go around kids. Whenever I start feeling like I go around kids because kids always got something to be happy about. And I noticed that about myself for real. So, I mean, like we all go through it for real. But I mean, it's just how you deal with it. You know what I mean? Like sometimes sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do. Like, pray, whatever's healthy for you. You know what I mean? For me, it's going around my nieces and nephews, going outside, throwing the football, playing basketball. You feel what I'm saying? Shit like that. So, but yeah, that definitely resonated.
Trey, when I was younger, I used to want to be rich, and I always wanted a Lamborghini. When I was a little boy. You wanted to be rich when you was younger?
Everybody wanted to be rich when they was younger. You know what I mean? We growing up in the hood, you feel me? I want 15 dirt bikes, when they ask you what you wish for, I want 15 dirt bikes, I want $1 million,
Yeah, y'all niggas in the DMV with the dirt bike. Leave them alone.
The reason why I said that is because a lot of kids in the hood, they have dreams and aspirations of being like either, that's why the dope boy is so popular. That's why the dope man is so popular. That's why famous rappers are so popular. That's why we take to people like that at a young age, because we think that is the true meaning of success. When I got older, all I wanted to do was stay sane and have peace in my life every day. Like, if I can have peace in my life every day, and don't worry about and hardly worry about nothing, I take that over a Lamborghini any day right now, right? The reason why I ask you that is because most black people that I've encountered, I'm not going to speak for everybody else, but most black people that I've encountered, they wanted to be rich. They wanted to look like somebody. They wanted to shine in front of everybody. They wanted to be the most important person in the room. And that was the wrong way to look at things as you grew up into adulthood. The reason why most of us was never told that that was the wrong way to look at things is because our parents thought like that too. This is a generational thing. And so this is why a lot of guys and women, somebody got an echo.
I got you.
Okay. This is why a lot of guys and women lie. Right? This is why we're frustrated a lot on, not just on YouTube, but in real life. I seen it in real life before I even came to YouTube. It's not just YouTube. But what I'm saying is that you're not going to get better if you keep subjecting yourself to those type of environments or keep thinking like that. I'm not going to get better if I keep subjecting myself to those type of environments or keep thinking like that. Fuck a Lamborghini. Fuck being rich. You understand what I'm saying? What we should value is ourselves. The whole time we was thinking about Lamborghinis and millions of dollars, we should have been thinking about our motherfucking self. People seek out to improve their financial status before they seek out to improve themselves. And it's just too much of that going on. We talk, niggas be preaching this money talk, it's a lot of vain conversations going on. He a one, you a one, I mean, she a one, she a 10. And it's just not real conversations. You understand what I'm saying? It's just not real. So what I'm telling you is that you're young, right? You're young. And I know me and you have had talks. We have had personal talks and stuff. And you got so much your life ahead of you. The thing that you need to be doing now, that you need to make priority, that you need to prioritize, is just telling yourself the truth, looking yourself in the mirror and telling yourself the truth about your shortcomings personally within. Don't lie to yourself. Stop impressing people. Stop it, bro. I'm telling you, these motherfuckers don't give a fuck. I ain't saying motherfuckers don't care about you. I care about you. But what I'm telling you is that as a whole, like creating a perception of you is not going to make you feel better. And I'm not just talking to you. I'm talking to everybody that's watching. It's just not. And this is why the black community we're at a deficit. A lot of times we like to pretend, oh, black people doing good. Black people, listen. This is why our biggest role models, so-called role models and examples are dysfunctional. Because we value the wrong things. And that shit translate right into YouTube as well. Just value. And these grown motherfuckers talking like this. Grown people. I ain't talking about no kids. These grown people talking like this. So I just wanted to tell you that because you're young. You still in your 20s. You know what I'm saying? You don't understand. And I'm gonna tell you, I used to be there. I used to be in my 20s thinking, damn, my life damn near almost over with. I used to be in my 20s thinking that my life, I ain't got too much longer to live. That's how bad it was. That's how I was living in my 20s. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just telling you that you have to love yourself. You know what I'm saying? Love yourself and tell yourself the truth, bro. Tell yourself the truth. Look yourself in the mirror. Don't lie to yourself. Don't do that. Don't lie to yourself, bro. If you're broke, you're broke. You ain't got no money, you ain't got no money. But once you tell yourself the truth, you ain't got no choice but to change that shit. But if you keep making up make-believe dollars and make-believe success, you're going to procrastinate improvement. And it's a lot of motherfuckers doing that on YouTube today and in real life. Do you know people like that in real life, Trey?
I know a couple people who like to procrastinate, waste time, but those people, I get them out of my circle. Like, I ain't even gonna lie, in my circle, you got to be focused on something. Like, you ain't necessarily got to be getting to them, but you got to be focused on something. You got to be in school. You got to be doing something. You know what I mean? Like, taking care of your kids. Like, you just got to be, you feel what I'm saying? Like, you can't just be around me doing absolutely nothing. I don't respect it. You know what I mean? Like, as far as a human being, period. I don't care if you're a female or a male. Because most of the people I hang out with, you know, I mean, we all adults and shit like that. But most of the, like, my siblings, and we don't have kids. Like, most of my cousins don't really have kids. So, like, I'm a very family-oriented dude. So, you know what I mean? Like, I be around my family a lot. So, all of us, we got something going on. And if you're not in my family, then, you know, if you ain't got nothing going on for yourself, then you just really can't be around. So, I really weed those people out real fast. You know what I mean? Like, real fast.
I appreciate that, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Trucker, yeah, man. What you think about what you got on your mind, bro?
Man, it was funny because we were just having this conversation the other day, right? Remember, I was saying that the best thing a man can give to a woman, you know what I'm saying, is honesty, right? And the worst thing a man could do to a woman is lie to her and things like that. You know what I'm saying? But just in general, yeah, if I respect you, I'm gonna be honest with you. You feel me? You know
what I noticed in the chat though?
What's up?
Travel One was actually agreeing with me. And I believe that the reason why Travel One went to agreeing with me, because when you keep that shit 100, you ain't got no choice but to feel that shit. You feel what I'm saying? That's how powerful that shit. See, that's why I fuck with Travel One, cause you know I know she be on her, you know, sisterhood shit, but I was looking in the chat and I couldn't believe she was like affirming what I was saying.
Yeah, she does. It comes out. It comes out when she ain't got no choice to keep it 1,000. It comes out. I've seen it a few times. So, you know, shout out to her for actually keeping it 1,000. You know, shout out to all the real ones out there that don't have to say.
Now we know Travel One gonna go back to normal tomorrow, but I'm just saying, it just feel good today. You know, she gonna go back to normal tomorrow.
I'm gonna give her
we
flowers.
expect that. We okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna give her flowers today. I just wanted to know. I'm gonna give her a flower today, cause you know, before she be like, "Trucker, you coming after me?" Like, no, I know you could do better, Travel One. It's just you choose not to do better. You be on demon time, all right? So, but yeah, I appreciate you. I appreciate, you know what I'm saying, putting it out there and just keeping it a buck, man. And I'm glad that a lot of these weak ass dudes or the weak ass liars, because I ain't gonna just say dudes. It's It's a lot of liars out here for real. It's really being exposed so we can get straight to the nitty gritty and fix the problems within our culture slowly but surely. You feel me?
Yeah.
Cause the shit gotta stop, man. You know, it's not just them lying to themselves, but they lying to them kids too, that they supposedly raising and parenting and things like that.
Mm-hmm.
And then they come out believing the same thing over and over and over. You know what I'm saying? Continuing the curse. You know what I'm saying? Like, how you supposed to help somebody if you lying? You constantly lying to yourself. Like, you proudly like, I don't understand that either, right? And it might be a mental thing. So, I'm not too far with the mental stuff. You know, I'm gonna do what Just Jay said. Put more respect on the mental health thing. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't gonna front. I am a little bit cold-hearted in different subjects, so forgive me. But yeah, man. I think the best results is when you more honest with yourself. You get the best results in the world, man. I think that, and it's quick too. It's not you wait 10 years. Everything you ever wanted, it comes quick and fast. Cause you start surrounding yourself with honest people, and they want the best for you, genuinely, instead of faking a phone.
Well, here it is. But here it is, Chucky. Yeah, we supposed to been graduated from high school. And what I mean by when I say that, right? Shout out to my dog Next Level. Just No
Cap-tivity.
We supposed to been graduated from high school. And I'm finna tell you why I say that. A lot of these motherfuckers still they done created a new high school called YouTube High. Listen what I'm saying. They done created a new high school called YouTube High, and everybody wanna be popular. Everybody wanna be in the in crowd.
Mm-hmm.
Some of these motherfuckers go so hard they solicited for votes to make YouTube homecoming court. Even if they fifth runner up, they don't care. They want to be on the YouTube homecoming court. Hopefully, they can impress a woman up here so much. Well, she'll go at them to YouTube prom.
Yeah. That's sad, Freezy.
This shit high school, bro. This ain't no grown man shit.
That's sad.
When I graduated from high school, man, thank God my mom and daddy asked. They said they begged me to go to college. Thank God, cause man, I would have went straight. I'm telling you, I would have went straight to the street. I'm telling you, like. When high school over, where I come from, you know what, man, shout out to Vendor Ray. Shout out to my mama. I graduated. Man, most of my homeboys didn't even graduate. They dropped out of school in 8th grade, 9th grade. Man, nigga been done with high school.
Facts.
Man, a nigga been done with high school, dog. These niggas still in high school.
With you, bro.
What that trucker, yeah?
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't even graduate high school, dog.
There you go.
No, I ain't graduate high school. I ain't graduate high school, bro.
That's what I'm talking about.
I'm gonna keep it a buck. No, I'm keeping it a buck though. See, I didn't graduate high school because, I was doing a bunch of goofy shit. You feel me? But at the same time, I got on my grown man shit, man. I don't quit fast in a hurry. You know what I'm saying? So, when people say, I got a GED and I got my own business and I'm out here doing my thing, so I don't want to hear shit about people can't be successful. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga need to hear that though, Trucker, let me tell you something. Trucker, people need to hear that. What you just said, somebody just heard that in the audience. Or somebody watching from the clouds, right? They just heard you say that. If somebody didn't graduate from high school too, and when they heard you just say that, and they heard that you worked your way out of that, you got your GED and everything, man, it's a Trucker Yell fan out there right now. Right now, right now you got a Trucker. You already got fans. Come on, Trucker Yell. We already know you got fans and stuff. I'm just saying. But it's a Trucker Yell fan because of you just said that. People need to hear that type of stuff. That's what I be pushing for. That type of talk, that type of dialogue, that type of conversation, because that's how you reach people. Not always the 6-figure nigga. The 6-figure niggas, be like me, 6 figures. You be like me. If you ain't like me, you a failure.
People trying to relate to something real.
That's weird.
So that's why people need to hear these stories, because people trying to relate to something real. People can't relate to nothing fake. People can't relate to no made up story that they don't relate to. That's why they sit on Instagram and scroll and scroll and scroll. They double tap. They keep scrolling, but they can't find nothing they relate to.
And then, listen, everybody, like, if you don't never be rich, it's okay. Freezy still love you. I'm just saying.
No, don't keep it a buck, dog. Listen. I agree with what you were saying about that. Like, nigga, like, when I made the decision at 7. This is a real thing, right? Like, one of the goals that I wanted is before I turned 40, I wanted to get the chef's title, right? Mm-hmm. But the main thing that I really wanted was a comfortable life, simple. Didn't want to be popular, but wanted to be known, but not too known. You get what I'm saying?
Yep.
But just highly respected, and it was just for the family. That's it. That's all I really wanted. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't thinking about no Lambo. I was thinking about box Chevy, shit like that. But I just wanted a simple, comfortable life.
Shout out to the box Chevy.
Shout out to the box Chevy.
That bitch got 125 on the dash.
Shout out to the hood Lambo.
Let's get it.
You know what I'm saying? That's all I wanted, man, a comfortable life, man. I got that from my uncle, who was like the neighborhood, like the Cedric dude from the barbershop movie. The neighborhood barber, dog. Like, so that's what I'm saying. Like, I seen both the dark and the light. Like, nigga, the life that you live, nigga, I live too. Just a little bit different, you feel me? But I just wanted something so simple, man. And hopefully my kids, you know what I'm saying, either surpass my shoes. You know, that's just the main goal. But the only way you're gonna get there, though, is to be honest with yourself, as you said, man. As long as you keep lying to yourself and you keep lying to others, man, you're gonna get the results.
And see,
Karma's a motherfucker.
This is why I'm gonna go to my brother next level next. But this is why it's so pertinent not to judge somebody off of material things or money, right? I'm gonna tell you why. Bro, I would never do that, because you can harm yourself by doing that, by judging somebody off of material thing or financial off of a financial premise or status. The reason why you can hurt yourself, a bitch can get rich off of winning the fucking lottery. A bitch can get rich off of making the right investment, a stock or something, or crypto, or flipping one house.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And I'm not knocking that. Kudos to you. Work smarter, not harder. I get that. I get it. I am not talking against that. But a motherfucker character and what he really made of, and how strong that bitch is, from what he worked his way from, what he worked himself out of. You understand what I'm saying? And guess what? It could be working yourself from living on the street to just having a job that pay $25 an hour, $20 an hour. man, that might have it might have took so much change and effort in your life. Think about what I said. Somebody that's addicted to hard drugs. Didn't have no mama, didn't have no daddy. Self-medicated from a young age. Just to stay sane. And then you actually came to a fork in the road where you say, I can't keep doing this, man. Like, I look like shit, I smell like shit, I ain't, I don't be taking bath. It be weeks before I get to take a bath. That person went from that to working at a damn job that paid $20 an hour. That person, if we knew that person's life and where they came from, that person got. If there was a chart, if we could chart that shit, that person chart would look way more impressive than the person that hit a lick and got rich. I'm talking about that person chart that came from what I just said. If there was if we can measure that shit. That's how you measure a man. That's how you measure a woman, dog. And so we get blinded by the lights. We get blinded by the bling bling and the material things and the money. Is we get blinded by that shit, dog. I'm telling you, it's not. Y'all ever seen what that movie called, Blow? Y'all anybody seen Blow with Johnny Depp? Y'all remember what his daddy said? What his daddy told him?
Talking about when he showed him all the cars?
No, when he was in the when they was at the police station and his daddy told him, he said, George, money isn't real. It's not real, George. I was like, why he told George that? Man, everybody want money. Dog, my homeboy serving 27 years in prison right now. That's when I realized money is not real, dog. I'm telling you, it's just a tool. It's just a tool, to that you can use in life to manipulate, to make things happen in life. But a lot of people love money so much, they treat that shit like a fucking person. Like some people, a lot of people treat money more important than their own family.
Big facts.
And that's what George daddy meant by right money. There. George, money ain't real. That's what he meant by that, dog. That's what he meant by that, bro. Next level, man. What's on your mind, next level?
First off, I want to say, what's up, Freezy? You know what I'm saying? Big salute. Then I want to give a shout out to the No Cap crew. Shout out to the No Cap crew. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the panel. But since when I chimed in, I want to say, y'all speaking on like being real, right, Freezy? Mm-hmm. But here's the thing: most people are afraid of being real, or is embarrassed of being real because they afraid of their real self. That's why a lot of people put on costumes and put on masks and try to be characters and I mean, not even we can talk about this YouTube shit, but in real life, people do this shit in real life. People run from who they are. That's why a lot of people run to the material things and try to be this person or whatever. Because at the end of the day, let's keep it anecdotal. I used to be a person that chased material things and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? All the high-end shit, the design of this or this, or driving in the hood cars, like you talking about the hood Ferraris and shit like that. Yeah. But you know what? You know what happens when you go park that car? When you take off them clothes and take off that jewelry, you still gonna be that same motherfucker. You can have all
hold on, next level. Hold on, man. I had to do that. Go ahead. I had to do that now. Go ahead now.
You can have all that high-end shit all you want to, but you still gonna be moving at a low vibration. So here's the thing though, like I had to realize like I'm really faking myself. Cause at the end of the day, I can go out with the latest shoes or the nicest car, whatever, with the rims on it or whatever, and people can give me instant gratification. Oh, I like the car. Oh, when them shoes came out. But when I come home, when I come get by myself and I take that shit off, it's gonna be the same. Oh, I gotta look myself in the mirror. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I ain't gonna lie. Once I went through what I went through when I was telling you about that shit, and I really changed my life. Like I got changed my mentality, got rid of a lot of shit, like, and I really changed my life, and I really like really tried to really start from almost nothing in a different place, different environment, and that like bro, this is like some of the most alive I done been in my life, bro. Like not saying the most up in financial, not saying the most up in living the life or having all these women or whatever the case may be. No, this is the most I ever been free, just mentally, spiritually, and emotionally, like for real. And this ain't about no material things. This is about when you have to really deal with yourself, you find out a lot about yourself. You can find your purpose. You can find spirituality and a lot of things that material things can't buy. And I think a lot of people run to material things like the jewelry, like the cars, the clothes, and all that lifestyle type stuff to mask what they really feeling. A lot of people, especially in the Black community, dealing with a lot of trauma, a lot of shit that they don't even want to talk about. They sweep it under the rug. Like, especially when y'all talking about therapy. Therapy is like a gimmick in the Black community. People like laugh at you if you talk about therapy. Like you said, you weak. Like, what's wrong with you? But here's the thing. Most households need that shit. If you ask me.
I'm finna play.
Almost a lot. It's a lot of households, bro.
I'm just talking about in the Black community, bro. Like especially like I say, where I'm from. Like, I'm from the hood, so I see a lot of fucked up shit.
Yeah.
I ain't in the suburbs where people probably all right and this person probably good, this one maybe. Now in the hood, like shit, damn near 9 out of 10 houses need therapists in that motherfucker.
I'm gonna show. I got a video I'm finna show y'all.
I know. Hell, I can tell you. Oh Lord.
Shout out to Angela Reddick in the building. Angela, how you feeling?
No Cap-tivity.
Burner Account. Burner Account, where you been at, dog? Shout out to Burner Account, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to let me see.
Super chat.
No, that was a cash cow.
Check the cash out, bitch.
That was a cash cow. Let me see. Shout out. Oh, here we go. Shout out to Love W again for the $5 cash cap. He said, well needed message. Shout out to Love W.
No Cap-tivity.
Man, shout out to Love W, man. And also,
super chat.
Shout out to Carl Anderson for the $5 super cap. He said, self-harm is not the sole indicator of hurt. Engaging in reckless behavior that leads to their demise are often experiencing profound distress. Man, shout out to Carl Anderson.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Carl Anderson. I'm gonna show y'all the video.
Sheesh.
This is a prime example of a dude that didn't keep it real with himself. I'm gonna show y'all the video. I'm gonna show y'all. This is a prime example of a dude that just did not keep it real with himself. Here we go. Hold on. Here we go.
Il a failli se niquer, mais je crois qu'il va se niquer le skin. Il est en train de se niquer le skin.
Well,
now he done robbed somebody trying to get away here, he thinking he could jump that damn gate. He should have kept it real with his goddamn self.
His pants, he had his pants too damn low.
Oh,
shit.
I know too damn low. They too damn tight. They too damn tight.
It get worse. Watch this.
Breathe, nigga, breathe. Look at him.
Man, just come up out of
Breathe, nigga, breathe.
See, that's what I'm talking about, man.
No cap.
That nigga's a hanging shark.
Damn.
That's what I mean.
Well, keeping it real go one.
That when that shit go wrong, man. I just wanted y'all to laugh right quick.
Oh man.
We see what's been going on.
Crazy, but I don't know where the hell you be finding these crazy ass videos.
Man, people be sending me shit, man. But I just think that that's why this space is not there's been a lot of failed platforms, a lot of failed channels, because the messages that we've heard a lot of times, it doesn't hold strong in the end. And I'm gonna tell y'all what the worst thing is about shallow messages. Conversations that don't have a lot of edification and understanding. You attract people like that. Like a lot of the audience will be like that too. That's why listen, the platform don't be healthy, and guess what? Guess what attracts guess what? If you're unhealthy, guess what you're gonna attract? If you lie to yourself, guess what you're gonna attract? You're gonna attract unhealthy people. You're gonna attract people that lie to themselves too. It don't just be the people on the show. You understand what I'm saying? So the whole house made of glass. The whole house made of glass. So that's why a lot of these dudes, they don't pan out in the end. All you gotta do is wait. Every time it happens, I'm telling you. All you got to do is wait. We had a show, we talked about where has this space gone, where, and do you think it's gotten worse or better? We talked about that already, on this platform. We had a full discussion about that. But the biggest loss, the biggest deficit isn't the messages and the people, it's the time that was wasted. We always talk about money, making money. I think we need to have more discussion about not wasting time. Time is the most valuable thing.
Facts.
We always talk about money and stuff. No, we need to start talking about wasting fucking time. I don't like to waste time. Man, listen. When I'm about to go, if we about to go out to eat or something, and my wife take too long, you want to see when Freezy get upset? That's when I get upset. If I done made reservations, listen, what you doing? I ain't like that dress. I'm gonna put some, huh? You know we got reservation? Just let me, okay, go ahead, but listen, that's what you're gonna wear. You're gonna wear that right there. I don't like it, I don't care. We finna go eat, man. I'm hungry and I made reservation. We wasting time. And I got to get back. I got to do some shit. Okay. We got to stop wasting time, man. You know what I'm saying? And time is valuable. And I know some people say time is money. No, time is time. Time is time, man. Stop trying to equate that shit. I don't know why people say that. What you said, next level?
Nah, I was just gonna go back to the whole realness thing, and I was gonna ask you, like, do you feel like a lot of people suffer from an identity crisis?
I think is there a difference between, that's a great question. And make sure y'all hit the like button. If you haven't hit the like button yet, please hit that like button. And if you don't like something I said, if you don't like most of what I said so far, hit the dislike button. Don't just sit there, participate. But well, I'm gonna ask you, you asked a great question, next level. I'm gonna ask you a question. Is there a difference between identity crisis and never really knowing who you were in the first place?
Yeah, it is a difference, because like the whole not knowing you don't know, but an identity crisis is someone who's really portraying something that they know they not. That's the thing.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Like
Okay,
you really portraying something that you know, even if you know you don't know your true self, but you know you're not this, but you really trying, and I think a lot of people really suffer from that, especially in the black community. Like, you got a lot of people join gangs and they know they not that type of guy. You got a lot of people that join the streets for us hustling and stuff and know they didn't even come from that background. They got two parents in the household. They mama and them was telling them, like, your mama and them told you, go to school, go to college and shit. But they
Right.
want to follow big Nook them. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, like, it just, like, I think a lot of people, especially in our community, like we tend to mask our true selves, whether it be, like, even say in my case, like, I used to dumb myself down just to hang with the fellas and shit in the streets and shit. I used to dumb myself down in the way I talk and shit like that, try to hide my school books and shit. You know what I'm saying? Tell them I'm finna go fuck with some freaks and shit, but I'm really at school. I'm doing conventions and shit. I'm in different programs and shit, but I'm telling you, yeah, I just came from that little, more little tenderoni, I'm lying like a motherfucker just to save face. Cause if you at school and shit, that shit ain't cool. You know what I'm saying? But I think a lot of people try to go in the in crowd and what's cool, what's trendy, what's popular, and not really be them true selves.
What you was about to say, Trucker?
Next level, that was real, bro. No, that was that I did the same thing, low key. If I was gonna be honest, that's what I was talking about. Said, the more I lied to myself, trying to fit in, the more suffering I dealt with. The more honest I became with myself, the more of the output I got with success. You know what I'm saying? With the school grade part at next level, I definitely understand that, nigga. I had a dude in middle school named Marky D. Marky D was a popular dude, but outside of that, Marky D was like really intelligent. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people didn't know, right? So one day I got on the bus and, niggas was talking about, oh yeah, this, that, and the third. And my dumb ass was low key like bragging about it, like, yeah, I got a couple D's and shit, stupid shit and C's and shit like that. And the other dudes went up front, but Marky D sat in the back of the bus with me, and he pulled me to the side, like, bro, why you trying to fit in with these corny ass niggas? You know what I'm saying? He pulled me to the side, real talk. He's like, bro, just because you got D's and C's, nigga, that's not a good thing, dog. That's nothing to be bragging about. I was the only dude that told me that in school. So after he told me that shit, Man, I just went ahead and switched the route. I just went back to getting A's and B's and shit like that. You feel me?
Well, see,
So
and shout out to Bob in the chat. Bob said that's the problem. He said that's the problem. They are acting as someone else because they have no clue who they are. You can spot them easy. They follow the fads, and that's a fact, man.
No Cap-tivity.
That's a fact. It's on all levels. It's on. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we just can't see you.
Yeah, cause man, I think I had a power outage in my damn neighborhood, man.
Yeah, we
Man,
can
all
hear you.
my
We just can't
all
see
my
you.
lights went off in my house. See how that's God. See how real that is, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Dog, all my power went out of my house just now.
Just know we still can hear you though. We can hear you. We can
no,
hear you.
hey, just know that's the devil trying to get you to stop this message.
Dog, that shit happened tonight.
Hey, this a fire one though. You know, you cooking, man. I mean, you cooking, but that's the only way I can kind of say it, bro.
Hold on, watch this. That's me right there. That's me. Oh, hold on. Cut that light on. Oh, the power came back on. Oh, what happened? Oh, keep talking this level. Let me check my breaker. Keep talking.
Oh, okay. Nah. See, I'm just really correlating for us the whole identity crisis because that's what I see. Like coming from where I'm from, you have a lot of people like what they call it, fake it till you make it. That's a quote that people use in our community. Fake it till you make it. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like that's what a lot of people take on that as an identity. They try to fake it until they can make it for some type of success, but they still not being them true selves. That's why you only see a lot of people that's why you see most people that come out and display their trauma and talk about their trauma. They try to do it from a successful standpoint. They not finna be living in their trauma and talking about their trauma. They want to try to overcome the trauma before, you know what I'm saying? But that's just what I feel. Go ahead, Trey. What you got to say?
So what I was going to say about this whole identity crisis thing is, that's like dangerous territory,
turn your mic
right?
down a little bit. That might be why you got an echo.
Is that better?
Yeah, I think it stopped.
Is that all right? Cool. So yeah, I was about to say, see the identity crisis thing, right? I think that's a dangerous term to use, right? And the reason why I say that is because I don't think that people be going through identity crisis. I think that people just be trying to be people who they aren't. They just lying to themselves. Like, and that's not an identity crisis. That's just you lying to yourself. And the reason why I say that is because you know what's right from wrong. You know you know what you're doing out here. Like you said, you know that you want to be in like you was in school and that's where you wanted to be, right? The difference between me and a lot of people was I was smart, right? To where as though, like I say, I'm very family oriented. To where as though my brothers would literally make me go to school. Like I'm talking about this 4 o'clock in the morning. We up, we outside. You feel what I'm saying? We chilling. Hey yo, you going to school tomorrow? I get to laughing at him. Yeah, you funny, man. It's 7 o'clock in the morning. I swear to you not. My brother rolling a blunt, get in my bed, waking me up, and walking me to school to make sure I graduate. So it's like so most people, you know, they choose what they want to choose, and they live the way they want to live. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I don't really think that it's an identity crisis. I just think that people just flat out liars.
I get that part.
Back off the identity
I look at it
crisis.
like this.
Go ahead, Trucker.
No, go ahead. You go ahead next level. No, yeah, go ahead. You go first.
Nah, I just want to piggyback off what he said. Like most people know they doing wrong. Okay, when I was doing wrong, some of the wrongest of the wrong, like I knew it was wrong, but it was desensitized to me. Like it was wrong, but it was like this is my normal, you know. So even I know it's being wrong, like it's normalized to me, because regular society, regular life isn't my normal, you know. So that's why I say like the whole identity crisis, because I'm not saying it's their fault. Sometimes people are raised in environments and situations to where they have to adapt, and they only know how to adapt to what they see. They don't know
God
the
damn it, next level.
He cooking, man. He cooking though.
I was thinking the same thing. I was
what
thinking
I'm
the
saying
same
is,
thing, dog. I was thinking the
if
same
I'm a
exact
person
thing.
and I'm never shown the correct way of living, the you know, the ideal situation, and I was just taught and seen fucked up shit, I'ma adapt to that, and I'ma normalize with that. And anybody that's living outside of that, I'ma look at them wrong, like how somebody would look at me wrong. You know, like what the hell? You know, this my life. You know, you know, but that's the only reason what I'm saying with that, you know. But I'm not saying it's that person's fault, but maybe it's their situation that they come up in.
Well, here's the thing. A lot of people, or not a lot of people, but there are some people. It seems like they have it put together, and you know they're more polished when they talk to people and stuff, because they was fortunate enough to have parental guidance. They had both parents in the house, and both parents was actually they were actually following through with their responsibility of a parent and guiding a child, you know, in the way that should go, not only physically but mentally and emotionally and spiritually as well, right? Yeah, you know, it's a blessing to have. I love the women and I love the mothers, but it's a blessing to have a father, especially if you're a young boy, a father that has done the work, that has tackled a lot of his shortcomings, and then now he has a child and he's able to guide his son in the right way, and his daughter, right? It's a blessing to have a father like that. A lot of us didn't have, you know, a lot of us grew up in divided households and stuff, you know. But when you got your father and your mother in the same household, you have more of a chance of understanding who you are and understanding your identity, because your father and your mother were there to guide you every step of the way and encourage you into being who, encouraging whatever that, you know, skill or whatever kind of interest that you may have. They're encouraging this, and they're backing you up in, you know, in whatever you're trying to explore. They're backing you. But you know, like me, I didn't have that type of support. I didn't have that type of guidance. And so when we hear people talk on these panels, and they, you know, they might be, you know, very successful, we're looking at the end product, not from, a lot of it didn't have nothing to, most of it didn't have nothing to do with their individual efforts. It had mostly to do with their damn parents. Their parents served as a great cushion. Their parents served as great guidance. We don't need, listen, I really don't want to talk to you. I want to talk to your mama and your daddy. That's what I want to talk to. You understand what I'm saying? So a lot of the times when we have,
that's a fact.
That's what I'm saying. A lot of the time when we have people, you know, with identity, you know, and even a lot of times, the people that I'm talking about that grew up fortunate with both parents and had great guidance, they still be one. They still kind of look up to, you know, like street dudes, or they kind of still want to be that person. You understand what I'm saying? You ask yourself, why are you still, why do you idolize that type of stuff? It's some kind of insecurities that they haven't really dealt with. You understand what I'm saying? Because you growed up with the quintessence. I ain't saying the parents was perfect or nothing, but who this hypothetical situation I'm talking about, a lot of it has to do with the parents, bro. That's why on my platform I'm always saying, I like to talk about the kids. I care about the kids, because the kids have a chance. They still are impressionable, and they still can be molded into a secure human being, a person with a clear vision of where they want to go in life. You understand what I'm saying? The kids is who we need to talk to. But I mean, I guess it's a lot of grown kids out here too, so I don't know.
I got a question about that, right? Because you say that it got so don't that goes to the fact that, like, all right, so don't you know, 'cause most kids, they know what they want to do when they are younger, right? Especially in the black community. A lot of us ain't gonna make it, but most of us want to be, NBA, NFL,
But that
that's
ain't
just what it is.
that ain't ideal.
You said it ain't ideal.
Nah, it's not ideal. I mean, do you know the percentage of people going to the NFL or the NBA?
I mean, it's very low, right? But see, this is where this conversation comes in at, right? Because most people, you gotta think about it like this, right? A lot of people don't make it because of injury, which let a lot of other people who wouldn't have otherwise made it go in, right? So let's just take the injury prone people out of there. We're gonna take them out of there, right? And then we're gonna put the people who actually got the talent but was told that they need to have a plan B instead of just focusing on that. And I know a couple people who, if they'd have just focused on that, they'd have been in the NBA. Plan is, right? A lot of people like to tell people to have a plan B, right? And you shouldn't have to have a plan B if your profession, you wanted to be a doctor or, something like that, right? You shouldn't have to have a plan B, right? So, that's just what, you feel what I'm saying? Like, that's just where, like my mind go, because, growing up, that's what we was always told. Always say, I don't care what you want to do. Always have a plan B. I don't care if you want to be a lawyer, a doctor, you feel me, a business, always have a plan B, right? Instead of pushing that child towards, success in that field that they want to go to. I just want to know your opinion on that.
Okay, so I think you should have a plan B. Right, you always gonna have you gotta figure your niche, right? I was very athletic, and I wanted to be in the NFL, right? Because my dad, he did his thing, and they had a real conversation with me with have a plan B, and they was right. Outside, I know you want to play sports, but what do you want to do? You gotta have a my grandmother used to call it a renaissance, a jack of all trades, right? So that's what I did, and it paid off, because I don't know what I would be doing right now, honestly, had it not worked out, if I didn't follow the plan B. You know what I'm saying? So I believe in that. I mean, you can still focus on, what you want to do. If you want to be, play sports, you can still focus on sports and stuff like that. But you also gotta work hard and focus on the other two. Get what I'm saying, Trey? So I don't know, like, you an athlete, right?
Yeah, I'm an athlete, but no. See, what I'm saying is, right? So when most people grow up, right, as far as their parents, right, most of them are in a single parent household, right. So these kids are not getting the skills as far as, right, because this is why I go with saying, this is why I say, why not push them towards the plan A. You feel what I'm saying? Because when you are in that child life, you're supposed to be teaching that child other skills to survive anyway, right? So you as a parent, you're supposed to already be putting plan B's in your child's head that he or she should already know. And just because they want to do something, you should help them get to where they want to do, knowing that you didn't already put it in their head, but regardless whether they wanted to do it or not, you already gave them skills to succeed on an outside road if that didn't work out. So if that don't work out for them, yeah, it might be a little heartbreak, but they still got other skills in this world they can learn from. Like, for example, like being a landscaper. I always cut grass and shit like that when I was coming up. You feel what I'm saying? Like I got my CDLs and shit like that. So like, just having those skills without having a person telling you, oh, you need a plan B, because now it seems like if you don't believe in me, who else gonna believe in me? As far as your parents go, you feel what I'm saying? Like, that's just, that's my opinion.
No, I get what you. No, I get what you're saying. Like I always took it like this. Like even in the NFL only lasts for so long. So what do you do after the football season? You can work out as much as you want, but what do you really do after you work out and things like that? You know what I'm saying? A lot of them dudes that be in the NFL or even after basketball, they doctors, they're lawyers. You know what I'm saying? Some of them is actually truck drivers, if you want to be honest. You know what I'm saying? They truck drivers, or they go back to teaching mental health or helping kids at school. You know what I'm saying? That's the plan B, because at the end of the day, you're only gonna be in that plan A for so long, right? So that's why I say you got to find your niche. Like that's why I asked you, like, you're an athlete, you play football, sports, right? But what do you do outside of sports? Take that out. What is the thing that you can do that you love the most, where you can actually take care of your family and live comfortable and be somewhat successful? Like not even ain't even about the money part. Just be successful with your family, your home. Like, what's your niche?
Shit, I got the hazmat. You dig what I'm saying? I'm about to start driving those gas trucks. You dig what I real shit. I got the only thing I'm missing is my quick card, baby. And the only thing I'm missing is my quick card. It's over. You feel me? But yeah,
that's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like you'll be surprised, like how many dudes like I drive trucks, bro, but yo, I love poetry. You know what I'm saying? I love skates because I know that shit gonna come up. I love skating. You feel me? I like that. You know what I'm saying? So even if I stop truck driving, I could go back to I could finish up my engineering degree because I love cars. I love racing cars. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. That's the plan B. So even if this didn't work, I can go back and do and you know what I'm saying, but you gotta set yourself up like that. You know what I'm saying? I would it's multiple things I wanted to do. So the sports part is for the discipline, you know what I'm saying, getting your mind right, and if you want to be honest, to somewhat help you stay off the streets. You know what I'm saying? But the plan B is for the longevity. Cause, take one time, you might lose or tear a tendon. You know what I'm saying? You might not be able to move half of your body, but your mind is still there. You might be a mathematician. You don't even know it. So yeah, I think you should have a plan B.
Shout out to Dr. Frizzle in the building. Dr. Frizzle, what's up?
No Cap-tivity.
You on mute, Dr. Okay, man, we can hear you now. We doing pretty good, man.
Salute everybody on the panel.
Oh yeah, the blade will never die in the building. What's going on? Man, Hot Sauce, you ain't got to be funny. I seen you down there, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my dog Hot Sauce, man.
I just want to say one thing, and before I let these brothers go real quick, I just want to say, we as the black community should do like what Christopher Mayberry say. We should be thinking further than just athleticism. Like we show up to all the Pee Wee football games, all the AAUs. They be training their kids, putting them in this type of program, that type of program, but they don't show up to the science fair. They don't show up to the engineering program.
Mm-hmm.
They don't show up to the STEM fields and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
But they show up and show out for these sports, these tracks and track meets, and they do all that, but they don't do the other stuff. And I think we let a lot of our talent, like our real talent, we put that on the back burner for sports and stuff like that.
Yeah, I want to agree to that.
Go ahead, hot sauce. Go ahead, hot sauce. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I want to agree to that. I think we as the black community be fucking up. We don't put our best and brightest first, right? And our best and brightest absolutely should be first. There should be more money, attention, resources, time, and effort to straight A students, engineering students, STEM students, students who want to open up companies. Number one reason why we're at the bottom a lot is because we're not self-efficient enough, right? So I agree with that 100%. And when it comes to like, well, I mean, trauma is a new word for me because we ain't have that back in my day. You were just a fucking outcast and you just dealt with it, right? You know, if you weren't part of the cool kids, there was no such thing as a drama. You were just the outcast. You were just like the nigga in the corner of the lunchroom, right? Minding your own business. So when it comes to our priorities and trying to get in group, I mean that's what holds us back, man, bro. I mean, the most expensive piece of clothing I have is like a pair of jeans that's like $29.99, and those motherfuckers got a hole in them, and I still wear them. I don't give a fuck. Right? We got to get off this. We got to get off the shit that don't matter and get on the shit that does matter.
I think
Exactly.
what handicaps what handicaps us as a people, we talk about plan B, right? We're talking about, is it okay to have a plan B? I want to take the conversation further, and not only do I think we should have plan Bs, but even if you don't have a plan B, I think what handicaps us as a people, we're not trained and we don't make it our business from a young age to acquire more than one skill. If we you should learn as many useful skills as you can that will allow you to if you run into a roadblock with one skill that's generating money, you can, guess what? You can lean on another skill. Lean on another skill. It's a reason why they took out like certain classes in high school. In high school, they used to have motivational classes like shop and home, homemaking, all that kind of stuff. They don't want you guys to have any skills. They don't want us to have any skills. They want you to rely on going to the NBA knowing there's a 1% chance you're gonna make it. You understand what I'm saying?
It's up to us whether we have those skills or not. And again, so the black community, we have limited resources, right? Mm-hmm. So again, you put your best forward, right? You cannot invest in everyone. You cannot help everyone. So you invest in your best.
My bad.
Right?
My bad. I ain't. Go ahead, Hassan.
Nah.
You just gotta invest in your best and brightest, and then your best and brightest open up companies and then turn around and hire the people who weren't invested in. Because at the end of the day, we cannot count on a school system that has a prison to pipeline system to properly educate our young, right? That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense.
To piggyback off what Freezy was saying, far as the programs that they had in the school, Do you know like some of our best and brightest times for us financially and everything for us as a community is when we had those trades, when everyone had trades and everything like that. That's what really was the foundation of our community, because we was able to take those trades, get jobs, then turn those jobs into your own businesses. Then you can take that business and pass that said business, your carpentry business, down to your son, down to your nephews, your brothers, and stuff like that. You had generational, not just saying generational wealth, but you had generational skills. You
And
know,
it used to be it just used to be like a fantasy outside of the hood when we used to hear stories or see movies or TV shows where other families of different demographics, not only did these kids were raised to have different skills, but we've heard stories where the father had a business and they raised the child up under that business, and guess what, if the child didn't want to do something else, they could always inherit that business, and they already had a skill for that particular business that the daddy actually actually built. You understand what I'm saying? So a lot of kids in other different graphics and cultures, they're being raised like they can some of these kids their business can get passed down to them. The business can get passed down to them, or guess what? If the business don't get passed down to them, they actually work with their father and develop this skill just in case they don't go into their daddy's business. They always got that skill. And I just think.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Hot Sauce. I'm sorry. Then
I'm
Trey
just
can
gonna
go.
say because I like if you're not subscribed, if you're not subscribed to it, you should be. It's called Black Enterprises, and it talks about all the different types of black businesses, and a lot of those businesses, like especially those construction businesses, they've been inherited from their grandfathers from the 1800s, and it's quite interesting because we have that kind of, we still have a remnant of that kind of legacy, but it's just kind of a shame that we're separated financially like that, right? We're separated. You have the Jack and Jill kids, and then you have niggas from the hood.
Go ahead, Trey.
All right, so yeah, Hot Sauce. I don't agree with you 100%. You feel what I'm saying? I mean, you definitely got some good points there. So what I will say is, I do agree with you. Feel what I'm saying? You and Next Level, as far as definitely, you feel what I'm saying, more parents definitely need to show up to the schools with the science fairs, and you feel me, especially in our community. You know what I'm saying? Like when stuff actually going on inside the schools, at least force the kids to go, even if they don't want to go. Because let's be real, even if you 16 and your mother grab you up like, yeah, we going here, man, you're going. You feel what I'm saying? You're going. So yeah, definitely parents definitely need to do that. But I don't think that just because the child is not getting the straight A's or nothing like that, they should get different treatment than the other children. That's fucking ridiculous to me. But
yeah, that's wrong.
Yeah,
that's wrong. That's
yeah,
absolutely wrong.
the whole thing about it is, right. The reason why I say that is because all kids is not going to do good as far as school book shit. You feel what I'm saying? Like all kids are not good at that, right? But that same kid that's not good on that school book shit can do the trades way better than you. You feel what I'm saying? As far as building shit, fixing shit, they know how to do that. They know how to do the hands-on shit real good. You know what I mean? But the school shit just don't work out for them. So it go hand in hand. You feel what I'm saying? Like that, it go hand in hand. You need the trades inside the school, but you also need the regular classes inside the school for the kids who don't want to do the trades. You know what I mean? But yeah, all of it can come together. But we also, as as the up and coming the up and comers of this black community, we also, all of us, have to go up to those the little school boards and shit like that. Like even if we don't have kids, we still need to be present in those meetings, because of the fact that if we want our kids to learn certain things and do certain things, we got to get in those meetings. And that's what I don't see the black community yet. I don't see the black community in none of the actual important meetings to actually get our kids and our to the next level. And I'm gonna leave it at that.
Hot sauce. I'm gonna let you respond. DSQ, can you hear me? DSQ.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Did you want to come on camera, or you want to just stay in the back?
Stay in the back.
Okay, no problem. Go ahead, hot sauce. Appreciate you, bro.
Yeah, I don't remember ever saying that. Don't put vocational schools in the thing. I'm just saying that you have to invest in your best and brightest. It's just simple math. Do you invest in something that has a 0.5% of making it to the NBA, football, whatever, or do you invest in things that have a 33% return? Right? Average person in the 33%, 36% of the population has a college degree. If you want to include vocational training, we're probably at like 40% to 55%, right? I never said don't put trade in the schools. I just said invest in your best and brightest. Every culture does that. Every culture invests in their best and brightest.
But hot sauce.
Can I get in there?
Here go the
Can I
thing
get in
though.
there?
You are right because of here's this. Look, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Here's the thing. Look at all the money that goes into these sports programs, like across the nation. Like compared to the STEM programs, compared to all these other type of programs, like I mean, it's unrealistic. And like he said, it's like a slim chance that even some of these guys are even going to the major leagues. I mean,
0.5%.
That's what I'm saying. It's like you putting a lot of money. You got all these boosters and all this stuff that put money into these programs, into these sports programs, and not into educational programs.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we
So here's my thing. I think if we're gonna invest, we should invest into everybody, but you have to first off, people need to be more honest with their kids about what they can and can't do. You know what I'm saying? If I know my kid is book smart but he not athletic, I'm not gonna put him in athletics for real like that. You get what I'm saying? It's gonna be more book smarts than anything. The only reason you should be putting your kids in sports in the first place is for discipline. That's why people go into boxing or football or basketball or track. You know what I'm saying? That's the main reason why these sports is out there for real. You know
that was good. That was go ahead, Chucky. Yeah, but that was good.
No. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's the main purpose. It's for the discipline part. Now, what they used to do back in the day is you had dudes who are gifted with their hands. Okay, they can be great with construction. They can be great with electronics, building with their hands. And then you have others, right? Who back in the day, the only black people that went to college that was like lawyers, doctors, and things like that. Yo, the community or the family would notice that in a kid, like, yo, he got a lawyer swag. Yo, he gonna be a lawyer. That's just what it is. And they made sure outside of sports, they put more investment into what that child basically is born to do. But unfortunately, everybody tell these kids they can do whatever they want to do. They let them choose and pick, knowing damn well they kids is not great at math. But you know what I'm saying? People love to lie and tell their kids they can be rocket scientists when they really can't. They can be, you know what I'm saying? They can help. They can do a bunch of other shit. I think people just need to be more honest and put their kids into what their kids can really do instead of trying to force them and lie to them into what they really can't do. That's why you have a lot of people that's in college right now who go to college for a certain situation and end up doing something totally different Just wasted $200,000 for nothing.
But see, that you're taking us down a whole nother rabbit hole. Now, if parents are going to go by your blueprint, Trucker Yell, they actually need to know their kids. They need to be in tune with their kids, not just providing food, lights, water, the bullshit that some parents say. No, you need to actually be invested in your kid. You actually need to get to know your kids and know, in order for you, in order for you to know their strengths and weaknesses, you have to talk to your kids every day. Communicate.
So people don't do that. Ain't that part of being a parent? Communicate with your kids.
Man, shit.
Listening to your home.
That's what
as a
people
man,
do.
listening to your home, right?
People take
So
their
people don't
kids
listen
to these coaches and all that. That's how they end up raising their kids. That's why every goddamn black kid want to be an athlete. That's the people that's raising
Well,
their
there you
kids.
go.
These people ain't out here raising.
That's
These
why
people ain't out here raising their kids. They taking them to the
There you
coaches to do that.
go.
That's why I said. That's why I said in the chat we need to open up our mind past athleticism. And I also said that basically what Trucker was saying, like people need to learn their kids and know what their kids can and can't do. That's what it boiled down to. If you know that your kid can't throw a fucking baseball, don't make his ass a quarterback. You know what I'm saying? If you know your kid,
exactly.
if you know your kid can't catch a goddamn basketball, don't put him at wide receiver. People don't think, and when I say people, I mean the black community. We don't think outside the box, man. That's the problem. We don't think outside the box. Everybody want to be. Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you, boss man.
We hear you.
Oh, my shit froze up. Everybody want to be in that box. Everybody want that quick million, right? And so the problem with that quick million is, and Trucker said this earlier, that quick million go away. If you look at athletes, the most they spend in the league is 3 to 5 years before they fizz out.
Yep.
That's your guys that's not your LeBron James and Tom Brady, and that's not them. We're talking about normal people that can play ball in some type of way and make it to the league. Right?
I agree.
We have to, and I do this with my daughter, right? So I'm speaking on it from like my daughter, she ain't got no choice. She ain't doing none of, she ain't got no damn choice. All this money I to spend on her, she ain't got no damn choice. She doing something productive. So with the way I instilled it in her mind is by showing her, staying in her life, being there, seeing what she good at, what she not good at, and showing her the way that I personally make money. And that got her, cause like I was like Trucker, right? I dropped out of school in 8th grade. I was out of school for a long ass time, you know, in and out of jail, all this shit. And then I went and got my GED. And today, I mean, I'm doing very good for my damn self, for somebody who wasn't supposed to make it, right? But I don't want to see my daughter. Thanks, dog. I don't want to see my daughter go through that. So now I'm looking at how she needs to maneuver herself, right? So I can't be the one to tell her to go to college, but her mom's been to college, so her mama is the one telling her that. You know what I'm saying? Teaching her on that way, on how to do it. I'm basically teaching her how to hustle the right way in order to get where she want to be. So we as a community have to be in our kids' life, man. That's what all this boils down to. It don't boil down to anything else. You need to be in your kids' life. Yeah. Stay on them. Stay on them, man.
Big
Stay on them. My daughter can't. She better not be outside by the time the fucking street light cut on. It's over, and she know it.
Yeah, but we need.
You see what I'm saying? We have to go back. We have to go back to that old school religion, man. That's how we keep talking about what these other communities got. That's how they do it. They instill in their kids and they own their kids 24/7. And they say this is what you're gonna do, and this is what they make them do. That's the only way we're gonna keep money up in our community.
Yeah, listen.
Go ahead, hot sauce, and then I'm gonna
listen to your home.
I'm gonna get DSQ in there too and Frizzle. Go ahead, hot sauce.
Oh no. Let them go first. They haven't spoken, so.
Okay, DSQ, what's on your mind, bro?
What's good, Freezy?
Chilling, man, chilling.
So I hear the conversation, and I would kind of like to give like the other side of it, as far as not even the other side, but also kind of like add to the point of somebody who actually been through a parent or an auntie, in my case, who pushed me to go ahead and make sure I got my education, make sure I was able to provide for myself, because she seen something different in me that she seen in the other kids in the house. So it's me and my cousin and my other cousin who's 16 right now. She's seen that we like to excel. So when we failed at certain things, she took that ammo and she utilized it and she pushed it forward. So like when I was younger, I used to kind of like get, I'm just saying, I used to cry when I used to get B's and stuff like that. So she seen that I wanted to excel. I wanted to do better. I wanted to do better than most people. I wanted to be excellent on whatever I did. And she capitalized on that. So she put a foot on my neck and she told me that, you know what I'm saying, you can't get nothing less than a B. And that was the standard, just like how they do in these other communities or whatever the case may be, or you gonna go do this, you gonna go do that. That was the standard. So going into all of that, I was able to end up getting my engineering degree in mechanical engineering, which I was listening the whole night. I was listening the whole night.
No Cap-tivity.
That what's up, man.
So just a quick synopsis on that. So when I went to UCA, I was also an athlete at the same time. I was an athlete. I went to UCA, and then they didn't even have a real engineering program. They had a pre-engineering program. So I had to transfer about 45 minutes down the road, and I end up getting my mechanical engineering
Who
degree
told you to transfer? Did you make your own decision or somebody told you to transfer?
No, I made my own decision. Cause once they start telling me that, oh, you're gonna have to go to another school and you're gonna have to do, once you graduate from here, you're gonna have to go to another school and do 2 more years. I'm like, let's just do it all in one step.
Okay.
I'm doing it all in one step. So I end up transferring and playing football over there, and I end up actually getting a whole mechanical engineering degree versus having to go to a whole nother school. You know what I'm saying? Just a bachelor's. But the perspective that I'm coming from is when you actually you have, when you see that your kids have some type of potential in something, and you actually put, I'm just like, put your foot on their neck and allow them to excel, that can be instilled in them wherever they go. And you have to, and that is an important part. Like, so also, like, when it comes to like, yeah, so when it comes to the because we was talking about like you got to tell your kids, like, athlete, it's a very slim chance to be an athlete. Once I got out of high school, I, like, not even once I got out of high school, like midway, and I was seeing like the size of these people, the size of these dudes, or whatever the case might be. I was like, I thought to myself, it's like, what's the chances of me making it to the NFL? Some people will call it pessimistic, but I call it realistic.
There you go, boy.
You know what I'm
There
saying?
you go,
I didn't
boy.
have the speed or nothing like that, but I was able to compartmentalize and be able to be like, no matter what, I'm gonna get through school, because I didn't show myself prominent within this certain field. I was always good at mathematics. I was always good at math. So I told myself, no matter what, I'm gonna be good. I'm gonna be good no matter what. So that's what end up happening, and I just use football to pay for my degree, pretty much.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
When did you realize you had a niche in mathematics?
Oh, I knew, I kind of knew early. Like, I can remember in the third grade. I can remember like in like the third grade when they first started teaching mathematics and divisions. I was the person who was the
Mm-hmm.
first one done. I was the first one done.
Right, right. See, you see what I'm saying, Freezy? We
Yeah,
all be knowing. We all know what we really good at. You know what I'm saying? Outside of sports, you know what I'm saying? Outside of boxing or anything like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
But we always have something that we really good at that we somewhat kind of pay attention to. Some of us, we love drawing, and we get real good, right? Some of us, we like designing homes, like drawing homes, which is one of the things I like to do, which is why I could go back and get my master's in architect, or I could be an assistant to architecture. You know what I'm saying? Things like that. Like, yo, there's you invest. You know what I'm saying? You just gotta. Your parents have to pay attention. You know what I'm saying? To what you love to do.
Here's the thing, right? I listened to DSQ's story, and what stood out to me was, okay, he didn't. Obviously, his dad wasn't there to actually give him the appropriate guidance that he needed, but his grandma stood in the gap, and you know she pushed excellence out of him, and
my grandpa was there. I got passed off to my auntie first. I got passed off to my auntie first, and then I went to my grandparents. I didn't incorporate the second part.
Okay,
But
my bad.
I had my grandfather. I had an uncle. No dad though. But so you right about that. I'm just saying.
Well, here's the thing. I asked you who told you to transfer for a reason, right?
Oh,
right? Because
nobody told me to transfer.
Well, hold on, but listen. Listen, what I'm saying.
Okay.
That's pivotal. When you said nobody told you to transfer, you made your own decisions, right?
Yes, sir.
When I was in college, and they didn't have computer engineering, and I met that fork in the road, I should have transferred right then, but I was like a deer caught in headlights because I ain't know what the fuck I was doing, and my parents wasn't really never a source of real guidance. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
So what the difference is, what I was lacking that you actually had was confidence, bro. You was very secure with the decision. You was very secure in your decision making skills. I'm gonna tell you something. A lot of these kids, especially that grew up in the hood, they not secure in decision making skills. They not confident. Bro, let's get back on the athletes. I know motherfuckers that could have made it in the NBA. They was just that good, but they was very insecure and they weren't confident. They wasn't confident with actually seeing it out. You understand what I'm saying? And I think that's what's so pivotal in neighborhoods, because yes, it's good to have skills, and it's also sometimes it's good to go to college. But some people just college ain't good for everybody. College is not good for everybody, bro. But whether you go to college or whether you don't go to college, I think the most important trait that you can have leaving your parents' house or your grandparents' house, just like DSQ, and graduated from high school, the most important attribute that you can have is confidence and being and having like a surety and security and decision making skills, knowing having like a confident picture or vision of where you want to go in life. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of us be undecided. We don't really know. We just happy we graduated high school. Man, in my hood, it was like a thing. It was like a celebration just to graduate high school. Once a bitch graduate high school, most of my homeboys and girls they ain't know what they was gonna do after high school. Like, even if they went to school, even if they went to college, a lot of them was undecided. They ain't know. And most people that go to college, they don't graduate. Most people don't graduate. Did y'all know that? That's a stat. Most people that go to college, they don't even graduate.
Oh no.
Yep, 70% do not graduate.
I'm sorry. I got a question. Hey, Freezy,
go ahead, bro.
Did you have somebody standing on your neck about what do you want to do?
No.
Or it was just see there and
they were just happy I said computer engineering. That's it. That's what I mean by guidance, like true guidance. I ain't talking about just going to work and make sure your kids eat and all that shit done. They got lights and stuff and clothes.
Well, let's be honest. Black parenting is that if bills are paid, food in your stomach, and clothes in your back, that's black parenting. If we're being honest,
that's bad parenting.
That's what black parenting is for most of us. If you got food in your stomach, clothes in your back, and shelter over your head, and paying bills, that's what for most of us. That's what black parenting is for most, not all, for most.
And guess what? They're not going to have that confident decision-making skill that DSQ exuded when he was in college and he realized that he needed to transfer. He made that decision on his own. And I guarantee you, and I'm glad that he mentioned his grandfather as well. They took up time with him, and they invested a lot of time in him, making sure that he had a great chance at success. You understand what I'm saying? Like a lot of black kids that grow up in these urban communities, they're not confident leaving home, bro.
Nope,
they're not confident. And then the culture is once you turn 18, you got to go.
And that's some bullshit. You got
to get the hell up out of here. Man. Whether you know what you want to do or not, guess what? You got to go.
And you know why? You know why that sentiment is though? That sentiment is there because a lot of people in our community wanted to have kids before they were supposed to, and then they was forced to leave. So when they had kids, so that's how they treated their kids.
Good. I want to get Dr. Frizzle. And Frizzle, what's on your mind, bro? You've been absorbing everything.
Yeah, man. I agree with the part like you got to take more interest in your kids.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? But a lot of grown-ups don't even take interest in themselves.
Oh, so hold on, man. Come on, man. You trying to cook already? Go ahead, Frizzle. Go ahead.
Yeah. So, but getting the kids together, learning their talents, letting them know their mistakes, letting them know how to, you know what I'm saying, the consequences, learning how to deal with it, learn how to deal with the comeback situations, and back when I was young, it was stay out of grown folk business. But I did the opposite with my kids. I put them in my business so they can learn how to talk to people. They see how I interact with people. They see how I do business with people, because I wasn't doing like things I shouldn't do around my kids besides smoke or something. But I wasn't doing the things where I don't know what my mom and them were doing. You know what I'm saying? Like she didn't tell me she hung around the dope dealers. You know what I'm saying? She didn't tell me she hung around the prostitutes or whatever, or the people who did the drugs. She didn't tell me none of that. You know what I'm saying? But my kids with me, I let them know we out here together. Hey, that person right there, you don't want to go that direction. I have to just tell them early. You know what I'm saying? I had to, so they can already know. It'll be installed in them, because it better coming from me than them out here at school listening to somebody else giving them the wrong information about it. So I just we got to do that, man. You muted, Freezy.
You're muted.
Just Jay, I haven't heard. Thank y'all. I appreciate that. Just Jay, I haven't heard from you. What's on your mind, Just Jay? You have anything?
Oh, well, I had fell asleep.
See, that's what I'm talking about. Keep it 100.
No Cap-tivity.
Keep it one. But that's my sister though. You
Hey,
know.
but that say a lot. See this family, I could fall asleep over here. Freezy about that. Freezy the only day go live I be on where I legit fall asleep and I
Hey
wake up
man.
and I done woke up to a pedal full of dudes. It was about 4 or 5 dudes up here. No, I was in the back chat talking and I was just saying that it's important to enrich our children and stuff like that. And many kids don't know, right? Like just piggybacking off of what you were saying, it's not that guidance and what Hot Sauce said, bills paid, et cetera, right? But there's not a sit down conversation. What you like, what you don't like. I did that with my oldest. Now I'm not saying that all of it went the way I wanted, right? But I had conversations like that with my son often. What you like, what you don't like, or when they young, you pay attention to their strengths and their weaknesses, the things that you like to see. Like even when they tinkering and messing with stuff, my oldest used to take stuff apart and put it back together. Instead of getting mad and fussing about why you tearing my shit up, right? It's something to learn from that. And so I do think that it's important because I was saying that my guidance counselor in high school wasn't nothing. Listen, y'all. When I was in high school, I didn't know how credits work. I was just floating. I didn't know a lot of stuff. Just did not know. My parents didn't have them conversations with me. They were great providers. I never dealt with lights being turned off, going hungry. I didn't deal with that stuff. But guess what? They didn't have them kind of conversations with me. And my guidance counselor wasn't crap anyway. When it was about time for me to graduate, I was missing, I think, it was either half a credit or a credit or something like that. That's when I learned how credits work. Because now me graduating is on the line. Before that, I had no idea. They didn't sit down and talk with me about, hey, well, what you thinking about doing XYZ? Like these are the kind of conversations that are important. And over the past week or so, I just been in my own meditation and stuff. And one of the things that's been on my heart lately is just enriching my child. What does enrichment look like? What does it look like to enrich your child? I Google anything. I get on the computer and Google ways to enrich your children and see what pop up. And we know it's different ways to enrich your children. You know what I'm saying? Take them to the museum. They have tons of stuff for kids in different areas. You know what I'm saying? At least I know here they have like the children's museum and it's free for kids under a certain age. It's hobbies, it's different things, it's extracurricular activities. And that's what I wanted to point out. It ain't got to be about sports, but extracurricular activities in general are very enriching for children. Things outside of school, like activities outside of school. I don't care if you put them in a chess club. You know what I'm saying? Things like that matter. And so I think it's just important to, yeah. See what I'm saying? Shout out to half urban, half suburban. I'm trying to tell you, listen, I ain't know a goddamn thing. I didn't know. And I'm on my way out the door in high school.
Just Jay, what do you think? What do you think it takes to implement I want to make sure I say it right. What do you think it takes to implement a satisfactory level of confidence that kids need growing into adulthood to make sound decisions after they leave home? What kind of parenting or what kind of guardianship do you what does that look like? The parenting or whoever is in charge of raising the kids. What do they have to do? How do they have to be involved in the kids' life before they leave home and go into society for them to have like I don't even want to say exceptional decision making skills, just satisfactory decision making skill. Confident.
Well, I think it's important to set a good foundation, right? When they coming up. And we talked about that a little bit, right? I was talking about how being overly critical of your children could be harmful. You know what I'm saying? And I'll just speak for myself. I don't want to speak for nobody else. Some people may feel like that's a way to do things. For me, being overly critical of children isn't helpful, right? because when a child is young, if you don't provide the support that they need, right? If they make a mistake, or if they do something that yields an unfavorable outcome, you have to be a support system. You know what I'm saying? To help guide them, right? And it takes more than just telling them that they screwed up, they messed up, why you did that, that didn't make no sense, that's dumb, etc., etc. If you constantly do that to a child, they don't learn problem solving skills, right? Because what happens is, you as their caretaker, you as their guardian, you as their parent, the same person you came from, right? They begin to think, okay, the person that I come from doesn't see any good in anything I do. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's hard for a child to rectify that. And if all you're constantly doing is pointing out their wrongs without that support system, that creates an environment where they're constantly full of anxiety, right? So then they
Yes.
become anxious because they don't want to let you down, because they actually look up to you. They come from you, they look up to you. You know what I'm saying? Most of
Right.
us, even if our parents was deficit in some area, those is our superheroes on some level. You know what I'm saying? Because
Mm-hmm.
those are the people that provided for us, they took care of us, they fed us. So when you constantly do that, they begin to become anxious because they don't want to let you down. So I think that's important. I think that it's important to build, to help them develop competence, right? And that's through, like, building their self-esteem, right? You show them that you got their back, you show them that you support them, right?
Mm-hmm.
Without the what's the word, like, you just be doing too much. You ever seen the people that just say, oh, good job for everything, like the overpraising? That actually
Yes.
cause more harm than good. You know what I'm saying? It's just different stuff. I think it's important to allow kids to explore, allow kids to learn, right? It's
Mm-hmm.
important to not be a helicopter parent as well, right? If your kid at the playground and they playing and they doing their thing with other kids, long as ain't nobody scratching and bleeding and biting, give them a couple minutes to work stuff out, right? But as adults, because we project, right? Sometimes
Mm-hmm.
we'll jump in it before they even get to solving their problem. But usually, if you let kids alone, they usually work it out and they be friends. If you ever notice,
I
parents
think
usually make the shit worse.
I think naturally black people, right?
Shit,
I
don't,
I think naturally black
don't be
people
touching my people.
I think naturally black people are gifted. Are gifted people. Like, I think naturally
Very,
black people
very
are
good.
the salt of the earth. We are the seasoning of the earth. We are the salt of the earth. And it's a reason why even in sports predominantly black people dominated. But
Hmm.
I don't just resonate that with sports. I resonate that with every facet of life or skill or whatever somebody may acquire. But I think what the problem is that even me, I'm gonna put myself in the shoes. I have seen people, I have seen someone take on a certain position in life, becomes a certain type of leader, and I have told myself, man, I could do that. Like, I could
Hmm.
do that. I could do that position, or I could do what that person is doing. But the way I grew up, I knew that if I had the mental capacity, or just the confidence to do it, I could actually do it. But a lot of times we don't actually fulfill our potential. Is not because we're not that good at doing whatever it is that we want to do or see somebody else doing. Is that we don't have the confidence. A lot of us are dealing with fears and anxieties, that we were conditioned to have from a little kid, that we don't even talk
Yep.
about, right? Like a lot of us have barriers. If we could just get past that barrier, you could be a fucking legend. And so people will probably look at you like a legend because of the potential that you got. But what's holding you back is probably fears, anxiety,
It's
fear
that
of
lack of
failure.
confidence and self-esteem, like you said. And
Yes.
I do think that starts in the house, whether it's intentional or not, right? A
Yeah.
lot of that can you could create a firm foundation inside the household. I'm not saying that there's no influence once children reach a certain age, because we know during adolescence and stuff, children are very impressionable, right? But that's like when my oldest would struggle with certain stuff, right? I started trying to think of different ways to help him, and I was trying different stuff. But ultimately, I knew if he just believed in himself, that would make a difference. And I would try to backtrack and figure out what happened, or what did I do, or what changed that caused him to not believe in himself. You know what I'm saying? And I never fully got to the root of it. You know, he an adult now, so that's a journey he have to take on his own at this point. You know what I'm saying? He still have my support. You feel me? But as far as the journey of self-discovery, that's something that he has to do now on his own. And so my attempt was by putting him in therapy, and at the time he wasn't open to it. So it doesn't matter how old a child is, if they ain't open to therapy, or how old anybody is, if they ain't open to therapy, ain't no point in them going. But I was trying to find ways to deal with the self-esteem and the confidence, because I figured if that could raise, right, and that's a part of identity, right, understanding our identity, understanding who we are, having a firm foundation and knowing who we are. We don't get that instilled in us. You remember when I did that live Freezy about rites of passage and stuff?
Yes.
Like, it's important to have a sense of identity, to have a solid foundation on where you come from, who you come from. Now, I don't have the answers, but as you can see, I was just showing different clips and stuff on that live because I was trying to make a point. And it was just to show the different rites of passage all over the world. And us as Black Americans have lost a lot of that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And I'm not saying that that's the answer, but I do think that having some sort of formal facilitation of rites of passage from childhood to adulthood, like those things matter, and we've lost a lot of that, right? It's not that we just want to throw it in the trash because we just our culture trash and all whatever these little dumb narratives people be spreading, right? It's more layered and nuanced than that. But those are things that matter. There are countries when a man reach adulthood, once he crossed that threshold, you know, like one of them, I think the dudes went off in the woods for like 3 months, you know what I'm saying? And they just had to sit amongst the elders. I don't care whether they were chopping wood, catching food, whatever. And guess what? When he came back, there was a celebration. When he came back to the village or to wherever they came from, right? And they came back home, he, from that point on, had a whole different set of responsibilities, and he was clear on those responsibilities. We don't have that clarity, and I'm not saying that something specific is that works, but it's just something to be said, right? A mantle was passed, and then they knew exactly what their role was, and what they knew, that now they could vote, right? They was able to buy property. Now they can take on a wife. They can do X, Y, Z. They had a whole list of privileges, perks, and responsibilities up under their belt. That they was clear. It wasn't no guessing. They knew, okay, now I can do this, you know. So yeah, y'all got it.
I'm gonna let you go, Trey, but I just want to say this. That's why certain people that have platforms that they you know, we have accepted them as a successful people. I just think that we need to be careful, like, who we listen to, because not to knock somebody else's success, but the way they would give their message to you. Let's just say if you were deprived of adequate guidance, and you did accumulate certain fears and anxieties as a child, and those presented themselves as barriers for you to actually push forward, you have to be careful who you talk to and who you get wisdom, so-called wisdom from, because they can make you feel like you just ain't shit and you a failure.
Listen,
and they don't know how to really unlock that greatness in you, because they was always fortunate. They was always they just ain't never seen your world, because they had both parents and they had a big cushion, and they can't really speak to you, dog. They really can't. All they see is that
All they see is the surface. They don't see the layers and the nuances of your life. Just like they just see a single mother. You don't know nothing about her life. It's the same
That's
thing.
a fact.
Same shit.
It's
And
the
so
same
I'm gonna let
shit.
y'all have it. But one thing I've always not liked in this space, right? And it ain't just this space, but I'll just refer to this space, is that motherfuckers shame. First of all, the fact that people shame other people for honest work is disgusting to me. You understand me? It is absolutely disgusting to me. I don't
That's
listen.
a
I don't care
fact.
how much anybody make. I don't give up. Listen, I don't care if they frying fries. I never shame anybody for honest work ever, and I think it's a disgusting thing to do. If a person, listen, I know people that don't work that at Red Lobster for 20 years and they content and they don't want a managerial position, right? This the dumb shit these people be saying in the space. Everybody ain't gonna be entrepreneurs. Everybody ain't gonna be CEOs. Everybody ain't gonna own their own. Listen, this dumb shit. Who the fuck gonna make the fries for these old big head people who think that they all that anyway? Somebody gotta make the fries, right? But now you gonna shame the person that gotta make the fries. You understand? Everybody got a role. If people are content in their life, who the
Talk
fuck is
to
you
him,
to tell
Jeff.
people that they ain't doing shit with their life? That's the disgusting shit I can't stand. And this why a lot of these niggas be upset in the space, because they ain't making six figures, but they honest and they working. And these trash ass niggas and these trash ass women will tell them they ain't shit.
Facts.
I don't care
Facts,
who
man.
it is. You never despise you
Captivity.
never come on
Not me,
somebody
Jeff.
come down on somebody for honest
You
work.
better stay your ass up here and continue cooking.
I'm about to
That,
fall asleep. Trucker, I'm
that's
old,
Nah,
man.
I'm
Lord.
Trey
stay
Trey
your
Trey
ass
Trey.
up
You
here and
next.
continue.
You
No,
next,
no,
Trey
no.
Trey. But
Keep
that's why
cooking. Keep cooking.
that's
Keep
why
cooking.
we have to be careful who we listen to. Right? I don't care if what we see is wealth. Right? I don't care what we see as material wealth and they telling you they have the proof to show it. I don't care what they showing you. I don't care if they can't relate to what you experienced growing up. You might need to change where you get your wisdom from, because the whole purpose is to unlock the greatness in you. And me simply telling you, man, you bullshitting in life. You a fail. You bullshitting in life. You ain't doing shit. You a poor excuse for a man. You need to get off your ass. That's what you need to do. You simply telling me to get off my ass is not going to help me get off my ass. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm dealing with years of fucked upness.
Facts. Instead of just, oh, you just need to get up. You just need because they got all the answers. You just need.
And so that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, we just got to be careful, man. That's all I'm saying. Go ahead, Trey.
Yep. All right. So, yeah, I definitely agree a lot with y'all saying. But I do want to make this one point. Just because you're a great provider, don't make you a great person or a great parent, I should say, right? Because you can have
Absolutely.
you can provide your child with everything, right? And that child still feel like that child got nothing, right? Because the only thing that child long for is their parents' love, for real. And if your parents ain't there, it's just, I mean, like when you feel like you can't talk to your parents because your parents gonna beat the shit out you anytime that you open up your mouth, you just start handling shit your own way and start listening to people that you're not supposed to listen to, because at least you know that these people ain't gonna beat the shit out you just because you said something wrong or you did something wrong. You know what I mean? So it's like, actually, if you do something wrong or you say something wrong, 9 times out of 10 you're getting celebrated by these people, right? So one thing that we definitely have to do for real is make sure that no matter what, the youth, whether you got kids or not, you got to make sure that the youth is always protected, because that's the only, like, they our only hope. Let's just say that. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I know I'm young, so I'm doing what I can do, but the youth is literally our only hope. Like, and that's with every generation, that's every facet of life. It don't matter how old you are, where you at in life. The youth will always be the priority, and that's what we need to start making it because of the fact that I remember when I was younger, we had way more stuff for the youth. Now it's like the shit is just it's like dry land out here. You feel what I'm saying? Like kids just roaming around, like trying to find something to do. So it's like we gotta get back to the core beliefs as far as what we got. You know what I'm saying going on. Like Just Jay said, as far as men after they get to a certain age, they should be with the men in your family or, shit like that, stuff like that. Because I feel like even if you are a single mother, you feel what I'm saying, regardless of your situation or not, you should have an uncle or a cousin or somebody that you can send, you feel what I'm saying, this kid, you feel what I'm saying, this child to that can help them grow into the person that they need to be instead of you trying to have full control all the time, which is, you know what I'm saying? Like that's just, my little spill.
I'm getting ready to close out the show,
Nah,
but
you right.
before we close out the show, if you haven't hit the like button, please hit that like. But we got close to 90 likes. Let's see if we can get as close to 100 likes as we can. And I appreciate everybody that has hit the like button already. And if you haven't hit the like button, I appreciate you hitting the like button. It don't just help my algorithm, it helps yours too, because YouTube registers when you hit that like button. It just lock it in like that. I really appreciate y'all hitting the like button in advance. Thank you. I'm gonna get everybody's closing remarks because I ain't trying to keep y'all long like I usually do. Let me see. I'm gonna start with DSQ because DSQ, he hadn't talked in a while. DSQ, what's your closing remarks for tonight's show, bro?
I guess I'll say it was a great message. You know, be yourself. You know, no matter what, and don't don't let others influence you. Because at the end of the day, you're gonna have to look yourself in the mirror, and you're gonna have to be yourself. I had a question, or it's something that
Go
I
ahead, you
wanted
can
to bring
ask.
up,
Go ahead.
but I'm really tired of this. I'm really tired of the whole like all you have to do is have discernment talk, because everybody is not at the same level of discernment. People think that okay, oh, if you have like everybody's born with this certain level of discernment. No, what is discernment? I mean, we can all say in our opinion. In my opinion, discernment is being able to know what it is, possibly even before it happens. Just kind of just knowing what it is, diagnosing the situation or whatever the case may be. And everybody doesn't have that, but they'll tell everybody to be like, oh, all you got to do, like, you got to discern these men, you got to discern these women, and whatever the case may be. Everybody is not born with a certain level of discernment, because
No captivity.
those who actually do have discernment, they possibly take advantage of it. They take advantage of it on either side versus men or women. Versus, she finna do this, so you know exactly what to say, you know exactly what to do, type thing. So you can get them within your grasp to do whatever you want. Or on the other side, you could take advantage of this person as far as dates, as far as money. You can take advantage of this person because you possibly had a certain level of discernment or whatever the case may be. But everybody's not on the same level of discernment. And this is something that I kind of express to my friends because I kind of see it. I definitely see it because this is something that is. I'm just saying it comes to different levels. Everybody don't have this whole discernment thing, this whole blanket statement. All you gotta have discernment. Like I'm tired of that, man. I'm really tired. But overall, like, I appreciate you letting me come up. Thank you for everything that you said tonight, bro. You was preaching. God dang, holy water and everything, just splashing it on the congregation.
No
And
captivity.
like, like appreciate it. And You know what I'm saying? I'm just say I'm gonna leave it right there.
I don't want you to be a stranger either. I'm grateful that you told your story, and you let us know your background as far as with your grandparents and how you said that you was given to this guardian, that guardian, and then you ended up, God been with you. God been blessing you. God been with you, been looking over you, and He's protected you. And I'm gonna tell you just that one
Absolutely.
piece.
I even get to introduce that aspect.
That's a fact. And I'm gonna tell you something. And just that small aspect when you told me, or you told everybody that you are the one that made that decision to transfer to another school. I'm gonna tell you something, bro. People might think that shit is small when you said that shit. That shit was huge to me, bro. That you had enough discernment and confidence to make that decision, right? And because let me tell you something. This is why it's so pivotal to stay on the kids. Because one decision, if you're not confident to make one decision in your life could have been totally different than what it is now. One decision, bro. But you had enough confidence to make it. And these are the necessary skills. That's one of the most important skills that kids need. But yeah, I just wanted to say that. And DSQ, don't be let me meet you. DSQ, don't be a stranger, bro. You know what I'm saying? From now on, you're a part. You're part of the No Cap crew. You're part of the family. And next time, man, I seen your face a little bit, bro. Come up on the panel, man. Get that lighting together. Come up on the panel. We need you, bro. We need you, dog.
For sure.
All right, DSQ, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna drop DSQ, and then I'm gonna go to, I'm gonna do my sis because she already tired. I should have did sis
Thank
first.
you for having compassion for an old lady.
I should have did you
appreciate
first. That's what I should have did.
Amen. Nah, I appreciate you. Listen, I was just on my little other accounts trying to get these likes to 100. That's all I was doing. Yeah, so Judge J is on her burner accounts. We should be at 100 likes. I'm over here working. Ain't no shame in my game over here, but guess what? I could be honest and say it. I could say I logged on to a couple of my accounts and hit the like. But yeah, at the end of the day, people have to be honest with themselves and have to have conversations with themselves. In regards to children, it's important for us to build up their confidence and help them build up a healthy self-esteem, right? And that starts with us. That starts with how we deal with our children. So if our children are growing up in volatile environments or anxiety-ridden environments, they're not going to have the skill set to make sound decisions like the gentleman that just got off the panel did. You know what I'm saying? When they grow up in an environment that is predictable, safe, right? Not chaotic. And I ain't talking about people just throwing beer bottles everywhere, but just an environment that is predictable and safe, right? They ain't got to figure out what's finna happen today, or if you got an attitude today, if they could talk to you today, if they can't talk to you today, if they done fucked up. All that stuff matters, right? And the more we get sound in our coping skills and the more we get our nervous system regulated, right? Because a lot of us deal with emotional dysregulation as well, but dysregulation in the nervous system, right? That's where a lot of anxiety come from, right? The more we get that in gear, right, the more we can be present for our children. And for those that don't have children, if you have different things that are barriers, the best time is to work on those things now so you can be present for your children. But some things you won't know until you have children, you feel me? And you ain't gonna have all the answers when you do have children, for the ones that ain't got them, and it's all good. But at any rate, I think that it's important for us to continue to align with like minds. It's not so much just it's not the act of talking itself, right? That brings about the inspiration and the change. It's the aligning, you know what I'm saying, with like minds, because talking isn't doing, right? But it is inspiring, you understand? So the more we have conversations and talk amongst one another, the more we get in line and the more we can be in tune with ourselves and know the things we want for our life and what we don't want for our life. To me, us having these conversations just help us better learn ourselves, as well as you said, we are having conversations for the people out here as well, the people that's watching. So I appreciate you as always. Salute to the panel, salute to the fellas. Love you, Freezy.
Love you too, sis.
And
Shout
real
out to
always
Just J.
recognize real.
And make sure y'all go subscribe to RUA Muse podcast, man. Shout out to Just J. And she Village R9 in the chat too. Don't forget that.
Not you telling. Not you telling. Be well, y'all. Love you, Freezy.
Love you too. Okay. Chucky, yeah, go ahead and give us your final thoughts, man. Go ahead. I'm listening. I'm finna go use your restroom right quick, but I'm listening to you. Go ahead and give your final thought.
I think people really need to stop lying. The more you lie to your household, the more abuse and neglect you're gonna give them. You know what I'm saying? Believe it or not, it's really. I looked at the stats again, people, and neglect is up at 70, almost 72%. You know what I'm saying? It's a really high number. So, neglect is pretty much abuse in my book. You know what I'm saying? Listen to your home, listen to your kids, pay attention to your kids and everything they do. You know what I'm saying? And just fuck what everybody else is talking about. If you're gonna move forward, move the right way. You know what I'm saying? That's pretty much it, man. Fellas, men, always have a jack of all trades, man. I need to say that more often. Jack of all trades, you feel me? Jack of all trades.
Yes, sir.
Alright? So, that's all, man. Hey, Freezy.
Yo.
This was a blessed show, bro.
Man, I appreciate you, dog.
This was a dope show, and I appreciate the honesty to get you know what I'm saying, to get these fuck boys out of here and keep the real motherfuckers around so we can get on with this shit. You feel me? So salute to you, man.
Man, Chucky, yeah, dog.
No Cap-tivity.
Chucky, yeah, he a regular on the show, so y'all gonna see Chucky, yeah. Y'all gonna see Chucky, yeah. Don't worry about that. You're gonna see Chucky, yeah. Let me get Trey. Trey, what's your final thoughts, Trey?
Man, I want to say the conversation today was, was immaculate, especially when you was just up there by yourself, when you was doing your thing, you was talking, man, listen, yeah, that Freezy, yeah. See, that's that Freezy, that's that Freezy the way as though you be asking yourself, do I even want to hit the cam button? But so as far as the the whole conversation goes, as far as the parents and what's the word for it? The discernment or not,
right.
Basically
right.
lying to yourself, lying to yourself, and the suicide, I just want everybody to take that in for real, because of the fact that all of that leads to that one thing that you're talking about, that one thing that we was talking about earlier, that S word. I don't want to say it twice, but yeah, that S word, all those things lead to that, so my message is, as much as you can, lean on the people who love you, and also let they need to you need to let them lean on you as well. And like everybody say, you feel what I'm saying, you got to stay true to yourself. The worst person you can lie to is you. So look in the mirror, make sure make sure everything that you say, that you preach and what you preach. I mean, you practice what you preach, and another thing, being broke or being poor, that's just a mindset. You can always get your financial situation changed if you really want to, So that's just that. You just gotta put the effort in the as far as the finances go. But just being broke and poor, don't let nobody ever make you feel some type of way because you don't have no money right now, or the situation that you're going through right now might be a little messed up because you don't never know what the mud hold. And everybody keep their head up, keep grinding, keep hustling, and keep praying, because that's the only way, we gonna get everything. And definitely thank you for having me. It's always a pleasure. Always.
Man, you know what it is. Shout out to Trey, man. And Trey is a regular, so y'all gonna see Trey. Y'all gonna see Trey. So don't worry about that. Trey, I appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you for your contribution, dog. I'll holler at you on the flip side.
Salute.
Frizzle, aka main event, Fro in that bit.
Yes, sir.
What's your last word, Frizzle?
First off, pay more attention to the kids. Love the kids, which gonna lead to love yourself more, so you can have the energy to love the kids. Let's stop going into bad habits, trying to dodge the bad parts of your life. You know what I'm saying? You're trying to dodge that through bad habits. Let's stop that for one thing. And the last thing I got to say is stop running from your demons. The demon is within yourself. Like Freezy said, look yourself in the mirror and face your demons face to face. Face that motherfucker, man. Look that motherfucker in the eyes. Face your demons. And tell your demons you're going to live a happy life.
Man, shout out to Frizzle, man.
Other than that, though, Freezy, man, appreciate you having me up, man. It's always good, man.
And I'm going to tell you something. You capped it off perfectly when you said face your demons. I don't even think that's what we've been trying to say all night, but I don't even think nobody said. I think you the first one. Man, shout out to Frizzle, man. Shout out to Frizzle, man. Face them damn demons, man. For real. And tell them your channel, bro.
Yeah, I'm Dr. Frizzle. You can catch me, Dr. Frizzle Frost, a warrior spirit. I talk about reality, self-development, self-improvement, self-love. I also just started doing movies, reviews. We do movie reviews. I'm moving it to Thursday and Sunday nights, trying to go twice a week on that right there. And you can catch the other, like my other lives, it'll be scattered out. But we're about to get back in the thing a little stronger than usual, so be looking out for me.
Man, look out, man. Frizzle.
No Cap-tivity.
Dr. Frizzle Frost and Main Event Fro, man. Y'all check him out. He gonna be in the chat though. So and then listen, if you're a moderator, if you got a channel, put your link in the chat, man. Frizzle, man, I'll holler at you on the flip side, bro.
All right, salute. Appreciate
you. Salute, bro. Y'all already know, man, listen, it wasn't just me cooking, and man, everybody that came on the damn show was cooking tonight. I'm talking about on fire. That's what motivation do, don't it? That's what motivation do. Real motivation. Huh? Shit, man, let me tell y'all something. The people that came on the panel, I was listening to them. Y'all was listening to me initially, but get what? I was listening to y'all. That family, that's what that's motivation. That's love. That's real love, man. That's real love, man. And we about to have the benediction. I got scripture. I got a couple of scriptures for y'all tonight. I got a couple of scriptures for y'all tonight before we get up out of here.
Super chat.
Shout out to JD 1975. My dog came on through. Why? And listen, helping us pay the bills as well, cause he know this show must go on. Shout out to JD 1975 for the $5 light bill. He said, salute to Freezy. Good to see you in the spaces, bro. Man, thank you, man. Salute to you too, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Man, salute to you too, bro. Thank you, JD 1975, man. I appreciate that, dog. I appreciate that, bro. Let me flicker that light one time. And I appreciate all the support. I appreciate y'all having that light jumping, man, tonight. I appreciate that, man. It's about time for the benediction. And I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. This one of the best parts of the show right here. I be waiting on this part. I'll be waiting on this part right here. But listen, we talk about having enough courage and confidence, because that's really the underlying issue, right? Everybody has aspirations, dreams, aspirations, but it's a reason why you don't get out of bed or you don't pursue your goals, or you haven't pursued your goals or you haven't met your goals. Don't let nobody fool you. Everybody ain't grow up the same way. Some people were fortunate enough to have adequate guidance and leadership. And then they'll come on these spaces and make y'all feel like you're behind in life and you're not doing shit, when really, no, you had good guidance. Don't speak to me like that. Don't talk to me like that when you had a big ass cushion in your life, bruh. Don't talk to me like that, cause you might not couldn't have lived a day in Freezy's shoes, dog. You might not couldn't have did it.
No Cap-tivity.
Next time somebody tell y'all, next time somebody come at y'all like that and say, man, I'm successful, I'm rich, you need to get like me. I done did the work. You lazy, you ain't shit. You might can't do what I do. You know what you need to tell them? No, you might couldn't have lived one day in my motherfucking shoes, nigga.
No Cap.
You might couldn't have lived one day in my shoe. Talking about your shoe. No, what about my shoe? You might not could have lived one day in my shoe. Give me your shoe. Let's switch shoe. No, Freezy, you doing too much. No, give me your shoes. Let's try your shoes and let's see how you walk in them. Let's see how you walk in my shoe. Then we can talk. Then we can talk. But for the people who have walked in my shoes, and even if you haven't walked in my shoes, this message is for everybody. Oh, thank you, Travel One. Travel One, you so Travel One. That's why I love you, Travel One. Thank you, Travel One. This first message, this first scripture is for people who are having a hard time sorting out things in life and they just can't get past their insecurities. Insecurities, a lot of people look at the word insecure as a small word, but insecure is an umbrella. It might be vice versa, but insecure is in the same family as fear, phobias, anxiety, stress. Insecure, a lot of y'all look at insecure as a small word, but it's not a small word. Not a small word. But it takes work to get past these insecurities. I'm doing the work as well. I have insecurities still to this day, believe it or not. But this is what I've learned to do. This is the first scripture right here. This is the first benediction right here. Come to us from John, 1 John, 4th chapter and 18th verse. It says, there is no fear in love. If you're in an environment and you subject yourself to somebody who you feel like has some knowledge or something that you share with you, but you still feel inadequate and you still feel fear after you log off your computer, maybe that message is not rooted in love. Maybe that message is not rooted in relatability. Maybe that message is not rooted in true understanding. Just because somebody has something constructive to say doesn't mean it's healthy for you. You know when you really feel encouraged and that stress and anxiety start lifting off of you. That's why you got a lot of y'all got to be careful who you align with for the rest of your life in marriage. It's a very important decision. There is no fear in love, but perfect love casts out fear. What is that saying? Make sure you're in the right environment. That's not based on money. That's not based on status. That's based on somebody. That's based on honesty. That's based on honesty and keeping it 100. That's based on somebody who can relate to your struggle. That's based on somebody, even if they can't relate to your struggle, they have enough patience and love to listen to you. Sometimes, in order for you to get over certain things, I don't need to talk to you. I don't need to talk your head off. I just need to listen and show compassion. And in this space, that's why I don't go a lot of places in these spaces, because that's what's missing. A lot of people don't have compassion. All they have is criticism, right?
No Cap-tivity.
All they have is criticism. Too much criticism and no compassion, which is what you've been needing since you was a child. For fear has to do with punishment. And whoever fears has not been perfected in love.
No Cap-tivity.
Whoever fears has not been perfected in love. Watch who y'all hang around. Watch who y'all share your time with. Watch what type of environment, what environment you allow yourself to be in, whether it's in real life, physically, or on the internet. That shit will eat you alive. I think that might be the true meaning of being ate alive. Mentally and spiritually, a lot of y'all been eaten alive. They used to eat me alive. No Diddy, I'm just saying.
This one here for the thug.
It's important that you center yourself in the right environment and stop being in environments where it's all about impressing one another, showing some person. See, oh, I did it. Look, look, I did it. I did it. I did this too. Look, I did it too. I'm one step closer to being successful like you. Stop moving at somebody else's pace. Stop it, man. That's not healthy. Exactly, Just Jay. Consumerism, exactly. All you need is love and compassion and patience. Stop looking at somebody else's life and saying, dang, how long is it gonna take me to get that, or will I ever get it? You know what that's called? That's called covetousness or covetousness. Some people say covetousness, or it might be called covetousness. A strong desire to possess what somebody else has, whether it's financial, or whether it's physical, or whether it's mental, or whether it's whatever it is. Stop coveting other people's life. Stop being covetous. And just take your time, one day at a time, and work on yourself. Tell yourself the truth. Just take your time. Stop comparing yourself to other people. Talk to people that understand and that actually care about where you're at right now. That's healthy for you right now in making an incremental step in your life right now. Stop thinking about 6 figures and 7 figures and millionaires and Porsches and Rolex. Stop thinking about that shit. Stop thinking about that. They gonna put it in your face, but some of y'all need to stop looking at that shit and stop thinking about that shit, man. Love yourself. Love yourself. Tell yourself what you need to do. Try to find out what you need to do for yourself just to get over a fear, just to get over, insecurities, just to get over that. That achievement will feel way better than if you win the lottery. Because right now, today, if you won the lottery, you still gonna be that fucked up person on the inside. I'm trying to tell y'all some good shit. This is the other message right here. It's the other message right here. Exactly, Have Urban. Exactly. Love is freedom. Love freedom. This next message comes to us from Philippians 4th chapter, 6th through the 9th verse. And I want y'all to soak in this next message right here from the Most High. I need y'all to soak this in right here. I need y'all to soak this one in right here. Meditate on this one. And y'all might want to write these scriptures down or just keep rewinding this part of the video. And make sure y'all share this video to somebody who might need it. Make sure y'all share this video to somebody who might need it. The Most High come to us right here from Philippians 4th chapter, 6th through the 9th verse. And it begins with, do not be anxious about anything. Do not be anxious about anything. But in everything, by prayer, which might be meditation for you, might be just simple meditation, right? But in everything, by meditation and supplication, with thanksgiving, let your requests be made known unto the Most High. And the peace, and the peace of God, which surpasses all understanding, any understanding that anybody else could give you, will guard your hearts and your minds in Christ Jesus. And I ain't talking about that white Christ Jesus. I'm talking about the Christ Jesus that's described in Revelation's 1st chapter, 13th through the 15th verse. Go read it. You know what prayer, it says exactly just me, prayer and supplication. Do y'all know what supplication means? Sometimes you just got to get on your knees and cry out to yourself. That's why you need a closet. That's why you need a place where you can do this on your own without nobody hearing you or seeing you. Because not only do you need to pray or meditate, you need to scream. You need to scream and yell, and you need to cry out for help spiritually. You need to release and scream. That's what supplication is. Go look up the definition of supplication. The definition of supplication is, go look up the definition of supplication. The definition of supplication is, go look up the definition of supplication. The definition of supplication is, go look up the definition of supplication. The definition of supplication is, go look up the definition of supplication. The definition of supplication is, go look up the definition of supplication. The definition of supplication is, go look up the definition of supplication. The definition of supplication is, go look up the definition of supplication. The definition of supplication is, go look up the definition of supplication. The definition of supplication is, go look up the definition of supplication. The definition of supplication is, go look up the definition of supplication. The definition of supplication is, go look up the definition of supplication. The definition of supplication is, go look up the definition of supplication. The definition of supplication is, go look up the definition of supplication. The definition of supplication is, go look up the definition of supplication. The definition of supplication is, go look up the definition of supplication. The definition of supplication is, go look up the definition of supplication. The definition Finally, brothers and sisters, whatever is true, this is about what you need to think of. What needs to stay on your mind. This is what needs to stay on your mind. And if you're hanging around people, or if you're listening to somebody who's preventing your thoughts to be positive, preventing your thoughts to be encouraging, preventing your thoughts from being motivational, preventing your thoughts from being inspirational, preventing your thoughts from being peaceful, you need to remove yourself from that environment. Finally, brothers and sisters, whatever is true, whatever is honorable, whatever is just, whatever is pure, whatever is lovely, whatever is commendable, if there is any excellence, if there is anything worthy of praise, think about these things. Think about those things. Keep those type of things on your mind. Whatever pure, whatever's just, whatever's lovely, whatever's commendable, whatever's true. Whatever's true. Don't lie to yourself, and don't let nobody lie to you. Don't let nobody keep criticizing you all the way down to death, to the dirt, to the ground. Don't let nobody keep criticizing you all the way to you. It becomes critical. Think about these things. You're not until it becomes critical, until your health becomes critical. Your mental health becomes critical. Don't let people criticize you to the point to where your mental health becomes critical. That's what I meant to say. Because people, they'll rewrite your shit. Think about these things. What you have learned and received and heard and seen in me, practice these things, and the Most High God of peace will be with you.
No captivity.
It takes practice to make sure you don't subject yourself to negative and unhealthy environments. It takes practice to make sure you keep your thoughts positive and healthy. It takes practice to keep encouraging yourself. It takes practice to make sure you stay meditating on positive things. It takes practice to be okay with pouring your heart out, just like just me said, and crying out and screaming, making sure you scream and getting rid of those insecurities about doing it. That's why it's so healthy to do it, because just the mere act of screaming out and crying out in your lonesome, that removes insecurities. Because some people will be too insecure and too ashamed to even do that. No, get it out. Release it. Release it, man. Shout out to the whole No Cap crew. Shout out to the early No Cap crew. Shout out to the late No Cap crew. Shout out to everybody that just came as well. Shout out to all the moderators. Shout out to all the top tier mods. We had almost 80 people watching today. In this message, that's huge. In especially, I don't even think am I in this so-called space anymore? Am I in this space, or are we in the space of our own now? We had up to 80 people. We had up to 80 people listening to this message tonight. And I'm gonna tell you something, that is special. That's monumental, because it just gives me faith that people want to hear this kind of message, this type of people want to participate in this type of platform. You understand? That just give me hope that people aren't just drawn to dysfunction and toxicity and mess. mean, you know, if you want to get your fix, that's okay. If you want to get your fix, but you need this type of shit too. Trust me, after you get your fix of dysfunction, if you just need it and you're addicted to it, trust me, you need this too. To level you out a little bit. TB, what going on? Wow. It is what it is, TV. I'm at the girl. I appreciate that, Frizzle. Frizzle say we in our own space, Freeze. That's a fact. And we're going to grow it. We're going to keep growing it, but we need to keep sharing. And Frizzle does a great job at sharing the platform, sharing these messages, sharing these live streams. Y'all need to share this stuff, especially this live stream. This one for the books. Share it, share, and become part of the No Cap-tivity with Freezy campaign, the No Cap campaign. All you have to do is share anything you like about this live stream or anything you like about this platform, and share it to any one of your platforms, whether it be Facebook, Instagram, Twitter. It don't even matter. Share it. YouTube, it don't matter. And after you share whatever you share, screenshot it and send what you shared to Freezy76. Let me type it. At gmail.com. Freezy76 at gmail.com. Let me put it up. And you will be a part of the No Cap campaign. I appreciate you. And I will highlight what you shared. I will highlight what you shared. I appreciate you in advance. There it is up there. Freezy76 at gmail.com. No Cap-tivity. Or you can do what other people do, some people do, and just, you know, send it to my Instagram. You can message me on Instagram, which is No Cap-tivity with Freezy. It's the same name. Last but not least, I want to send my appreciations or express my appreciations to everybody that helped us keep the lights on, man. Everybody that helped us keep the lights on. I appreciate that. Real talk. No Cap-tivity. Thank you for helping us keep the lights on, man. Shout out to, let me see. Shout out to Next Level for his $10 cash cow. Next Level is always supporting the channel, and he's always helping us keep the lights on, man. And he's always helping us keep the lights on. You know, it just made me feel like y'all really want this platform to keep growing, wanted to keep going and growing. I appreciate that. Shout out to Jess J for her $5 cash cap. I thank you, Jess J. Thank you. I appreciate you as always. Shout out to Kaylin North for your $10 cash app. Thank you, Kaylin North. I appreciate that. Shout out to Love W for his $10 cash cap and his $5 cash cap. Thank you, Love W. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. Let me see. Also, shout out to Izzy Bands, man. Izzy Bands came through, man. Shout out to Izzy Bands, man. Shout out to Izzy Bands came through. And make sure y'all go subscribe to my dog's channel, Izzy Bands, man. I think he changed the name from Israel Mills to Izzy Bands, man. Shout out to Izzy Bands for showing up earlier, and he, you know, I don't know if he's still watching, but shout out to Izzy Bands, and make sure y'all go subscribe to Izzy's channel. Great brother, excellent content creator, just solid. Shout out to Izzy Bands, man, for his $10 super cap. Shout out to TB. Shout out to TB for his $5 super cap. TB, thank you, bro. I appreciate that. Shout out to Taylor Bell for his $5 super cap. Thank you, Taylor Bell. Shout out to Tips and Trips for their $10 super cap. I appreciate that, Tips and Trips. Shout out to my brother, Black Man Unfiltered, BMU Network, for Black Man Unfiltered Network for his $5 super cap. Thank you, Black Man Unfiltered. And make sure y'all go subscribe to Black Man Unfiltered's platform as well, man. Excellent content creator. He had it off the chain the other night, man. I wish I could have made it, man. last Friday. Thank you, Black Manifest, for always every time you show your face or every time you show up over here. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, bro. One of my day one brothers in the space. I'm talking about me and Black Man. Me and BMU go all the way back to Tawana's when we used to be on the panel with Tawana, man. Yeah, Tawana who used to be on the LaPiva Network. Thank you, BMU. I appreciate you, bro. Make sure y'all go subscribe to Black Man Unfiltered Network. I appreciate him because he's one of the guys. He really cares about a meaningful message. He always brings out meaningful message, and everybody on his network, Lost in Translation, everybody that's over there on the network, right? Alexis from Texas, R Payne, it's a lot of them. Mr. Bennett, I don't know if I'm missing people. It's a lot of Coach K. Shout out to the whole Black Man Unfiltered Network. Shout out to Carl Anderson for his $5 super cap. Appreciate you, Carl. Thank you, bro. Shout out to JD 1975 for his $5 super cap. Thank you, JD 1975. Thank you, dog. And it's good to see you too, man. It's good to see you, man. Thank you. Shout out to the first sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to the first sponsor of tonight's show, who was Blaze McCroy, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to the first sponsor, Blaze McCroy, always helping us keep the lights on. Thank you to everybody for helping us keep the lights on. Shout out to the sponsor. I was special shout out to everybody who makes sponsorship. Blaze McCroy, he's made sponsorship for the past damn near 2 weeks now. Blaze has been showing out. Blaze has been on fire. He's always on fire, and a solid brother. Great moderator, awesome moderator, man. Top tier moderator, man. I appreciate you, Blaze. And last but not least, shout out to the official sponsor of tonight's show, Christopher Mayberry, aka Boss Man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Christopher Mayberry, aka Boss Man, for his $50 contribution, man, helping us keep the lights on in a big way. Oh, and Blaze, his was $30. He was the initial sponsor. Boss Man is the official sponsor of tonight's show. Thank you, both of y'all. I really appreciate y'all. I really appreciate y'all. Because you guys, y'all really support this platform. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all help us keep the lights on. And it just made me feel like y'all take pride in this platform, like y'all want to protect it. And I really appreciate that. Thank y'all. I really appreciate all of y'all for helping us keep the lights on. We will be back later on today. And I said I'm going to try to go. I want to try that daytime. I want to try daytime, man. How y'all think we'll do in the daytime? Like more so in the daytime, like afternoon time or late afternoon. How y'all think we'll do? Oh, thank you, Jess J. Thank you. She said most welcome. No, thank you, Jess J. Thank you. I appreciate you. And how y'all think we're doing in the daytime? I'm gonna try some of that daytime action. But I want y'all to remember everything that was said tonight. And guess what? The beautiful thing about it is when we do live streams like this, you could always watch the replay. You could always watch the replay. If you're feeling down, watch the replay of this live stream. Save this live stream. Save it. Bookmark it. Add it to one of your favorites or watch later lists. Share it and tell them to save it. I appreciate y'all and I love y'all. And y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of here.
No Cap-tivity.
Freezy.